Almost forgot to turn on my mic. I almost forgot to press the button and unmute my mic. Of course. Oh boy. I feel like that is one of my greater fears whenever I'm streaming, is that I would either forget to unmute my microphone, or that I forget to hit go live in general. You know, it's one of those, you miss the button either way. You miss one of the two buttons either way, so something's fundamentally wrong. Oh boy. Worked out pretty well. Alright. Just checking something real quick. Okay. I gotta keep this... Yeah, whatever. I feel like... I don't know if it's that I'm not giving myself enough time to rest, or if it's just that... I've had a lot on my mind the last year. I don't know. Maybe too much. I guess the way I would put it is, it feels like too many foundational bricks took damage in regards to how I stand. That's okay. I'm keeping it together. I feel like that's kind of, maybe that's part of the problem, is that I don't really allow myself to think otherwise. Like, yeah, whatever. Kind of like, you know, I'll just keep going because I'll be fine. Which is good. It's fine. It's, you know, it's good. I think it's good mentally to say I'll be fine at some point, but kind of feels like sometimes it puts down the current moment. You know, it's like you got to live in this moment as well as for the future. What am I doing? Why are there like 4 different things people want to eat? This is kind of unfortunate, all things considered. For me personally, this is kind of unfortunate. Okay. Oh, I definitely burned the roof of my mouth earlier, didn't I? Crap. I felt it when I started talking. Hey, Namaha. I felt it. I made like a potato soup today for dinner. I think I ate it when it was too fast. Tried to start a bit. Ow. Pre-rolls. Not a fan of either the fact that I burned the roof of my mouth or the pre-roll ads. I kind of wish I could get rid of pre-rolls, but the problem is that it's like, to get rid of pre-rolls for the most part, I had to like set up the stream accordingly, but still got more of this. Okay, Emma, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Doing pretty good. Kind of an annoying thing. I think I burnt the roof of my mouth eating dinner today. Kind of feels more like a callus than it does a like a painful burn. It's just annoying. It's just like, oh, it's annoying. But yeah, I was kind of complaining a little bit more. I was complaining more about the pre-roll ads. It frustrates me because once you reach affiliate on Twitch, it's like, okay, either force everybody to see pre-roll ads or run the way they do is either that or run 3 minutes of ads an hour, which I've been doing, or like, yeah, I've been doing my thing, which is I don't like the idea of running. I forgot how I set up. I think it's like 90 minutes every 45 or 90 seconds every 45 minutes. But it's like either way, I'm trying to keep the ads down as much as I can, but I feel like I wouldn't be that surprised nor upset if somebody said I run an ad blocker, because I'd just be like, well, yeah, I would too. I don't run ads on Twitch only because I want to support the other streamers I like raid into or that I watch. It is definitely a personal thing, but for the most part, most people would be like, here's my ad blocker, and I'm like, say no more, I understand. It's one of those things where I do understand it, because it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately for the viewing experience, it is like way better to to block out the ads. I think it'd be fine if the advertisements themselves were good. Maybe that would be better, you know, if people made better advertising, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Kind of like, you know, when you watch TV in the 2000s and there'd be stuff like Like the Zoo Books ad, or some of those. Hi, I'm like the the Djibouti Dubs ones do the parodies of them, but like the Kathy, she's like, I'm Kathy and I got the. You ever take a jump in a like the dumps? Those I just remember the advertisements were way better on TV for a long time. I feel like that might be the problem, right? Is that it feels like. It does feel like the advertising has gotten a lot less exciting. I know that that's my personal... it's my personal problem, is that I don't like that advertising has gotten worse. Because it makes me sad. Fucking level 3. Oh, we could buy some of the... Oh, you know what? That would be good, wouldn't it? Alright, question. How much can 600 points get me in terms of skills? Delay occurs in battle, bonus weakness icon will appear. That's not bad. Various items, no. Assist gauge increases by upgrades certain attacks. Assist gauge increases by 50. What does that even mean? Is that like an immediate thing, or does that mean you can have... Is that like a 50% increase to the meter itself? 3,000 HP for 500. Given that it took me multiple points to get to the 600, I don't know how worth it that is. Okay. I'm very tempted to buy some things in the shop, though, because that would be kind of cool. Mainly, I want to buy certain equipment, I think. Okay, one thing I don't understand, why is it that this store, they don't show you... You can't view the upgrade menu in this store, but in the other stores you can, so... It's kind of weird. Okay, I will say I at least know that I want... I think wheat seeds and apple seeds I know I need for sure. I think I'm gonna get these at the very minimum. I know I at least want these two, because those are used in a lot of the big important things. But yeah, Nahamaha, I'm like... I feel like every once in a while my brain goes like, how am I doing right now? And I'm like... I feel like it's good that during stream I'm usually not thinking about the existential things. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I am doing good right now. I think whenever I sit to play a game, I check out a little bit. You know, not like... I guess I wouldn't say that I'm like 100% exited the real world like all the way when I start streaming, but it does feel like when I sit down to enjoy a game, I try my best to just... I try to enter the game as much as possible, because that's to me it feels like a matter of respect for the game. Even if it's one like I'm playing a card game with friends, you know, like if I go to play Magic at the store, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to enter the game, and my primary focus is the game. What do I need to do? I need... Okay, we need the complex tools anyway. What the... Complex tools. I could buy a bunch of complex tools, and that would be pretty good, I think. What I could do is buy some of the complex tools in titanium, and then I could get some of these expansions done early, maybe. Actually, I could do that. I could do that. But I think to some extent it's an extension of what I learned in school. When I was in college, I learned it was this concept called the circle of play. So like when you play a game, essentially you are assigning yourself a set of rules. And when you decide to play a game, you essentially say, I agree to abide these rules while I'm here. You know, like that's basically what the circle of play is. Is that it's the imaginary space that defines the game. Like you're playing this game, right? And I think video games have been a very interesting thing, very interesting in regards to that concept, because video games have an established circle, have like basically, I would say 2 established circles of play. The first one is the physical, the literal, where I feel like when Thank you for let me get my boy. While I'm talking about this circle play stuff, basically, like, thank you for the work, Gonzabi. But like, basically, when you're playing a game, physically, you have to consign yourself to, okay, I can only affect the game via the rules of the physical, like this physical thing I'm manipulating, right? Like, like with the controller, it's like, okay, I have to use this controller to play the game. And it's me, the screen, and the controller, and that's how we play the game. That's that part of the circle of play. And you're basically saying, okay, I'm going to stare at this thing and make use of these mechanics. And then in the computer, there is, okay, now you have the rules of the game in the computer. So you end up with a couple different layers of this circle of play. What am I doing? Geisling Expedition, Hannah's Wish, EP, Guy Talk. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to... I'll go talk to Socks first.
Come on, Batu.
Oh, he's right. Okay, well... I'm gonna get this really quick, because we might as well. We need the link events, I think. I think Malt is the character we need everybody for in this game. I want to thank you again for coming to Burma. Oh, this one we should have gone a long time ago. I can always count on you. It is quite embarrassing when you say it like that. However, there's one thing I am curious about. In the past, we watched the Tyrannus disappeared into the Sea of Clouds. How did it ever manage to get back in the cave? The Tyrannus really is a mysterious tank. Truly, it's filled to the brim with such unfathomable technology, as perhaps it always has been. That's precisely why we must investigate it more. I'm brimming with excitement. Try not to break anything in your investigations, okay? Aw. I like that. You can tell that Socks and Malt are like childhood friends. You can tell they've been around each other for a long time. Let's see. Okay, what do I need? Okay. I think let me see what expedition we can do. Because if we have an expedition we can do, we might want to do that. Because the extra resources might be worth it. But let me see. What's the most powerful one we can... What's the best one we can get? Okay, this would be worth it. This would be worth it. Okay, so all guys, so... I think we'll do something like this. Think this should do it? Maybe? Is this the one that I screwed up last time? Because... Okay, this feels familiar, but I don't know. Yep, this is the one. This is one of the ones that I messed up last time, isn't it? Okay. Bullet. E. Okay, what do I need to do? What is actually required? Okay, there's the bomb. Okay. There's... Bullet. I hit this. Bullet. Now I can use the bomb to blow this up. However, is there another place I need to use the bomb? I swear, this particular challenge is the kind where I'm just like, what am I doing, man? Okay, I need the bomb for this one. I need the bomb for the one on the left. I take this. Bomb. I think this is what I need to do. I'm really uncertain. I'm gonna be real. Okay, no, this is what I need to do. Okay. I'm at least kind of certain this is what I need to do. I think. God, I feel like I'm constantly... I feel like I'm not fully confident in my problem solving right now, because it feels very much like I'm constantly wrong. Shoot that. Now I can go through the door that opened. I do like these puzzles, but man, they do make me very paranoid about what I'm doing, about what I'm about to do. Okay, do I need to use these bullets for anything else before I blow up that wall? Hang on. Are there any other walls I need to get through first? Okay, hang on. Yep, I was correct. Okay, so I need this. There's another bullet. Very cool. Okay, so now I have 2 bullets. Did I screw up already? did I... Oh, wait, no, I have... Oh, wait, no, there's only 2 things. That's right. So there's this, and then there's the other wall. Okay. I do like the running animations. I'm happy I figured out how to run in this game, finally. Oh, man. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, I think that's everything, so we're good. Alright. We did it? And we did it. Hey. Not bad. Okay, so that was good. Now we need to cook food. So we'll have Hannah cook. Okay. What do I need? What do we need? I will say this one, I absolutely am going to cook this time. We'll do this first, because we absolutely want the experience and affinity. That'll be really helpful. Okay, cabbage. Cabbage. Okay, so we have eaten the coleslaw. I think from here, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Okay, and we saved ourselves some time. We saved ourselves some time and resources for some upgrades as well. Okay. Armor. I think we want to upgrade... At least from what I see, I think we want to upgrade the reactor and the armor. I think we want SP and HP. So now we have both of these. Nice. Okay. And then I'll switch back to Malt. Like I said earlier, I think I want Malt and Hannah to have... I wanted Malt, Hannah, and May to have maxed out friendships with everybody. But I think if I can get... I think what I'm going to do is try and get Malt to be friends with everybody. Okay, so that's about everything, I think. Looks good, at least. Alright, I think we're ready to go. I do hope that... I'm sincerely hoping we don't hit an ad break at an inopportune time. Oh, it keeps turbo mode on even after... Interesting. It keeps turbo mode on even if you leave the game. Like, I thought it turned it off every time you leave. Okay. Okay, we are going to use Gewitter. I think I'll use Gewitter, see who gets stunned, and then make a decision on what to do next. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, so that means I can hit this one for a combo shot. Now I can swap things around. So now I can swap things around in the formation and make another decision. So, what do I need to do? I think what I want to do is... I could use Risky Zone, maybe? Maybe that would be the play. Because we have enough blue to make Risky Zone worth it. Then I could swap in... Actually, I think even just with this team setup, this is fine. I guess I could swap in... I could swap in like this, maybe? Because then, if we get hero mode for Hannah, that would be kind of cool. Okay, so I think... I will say, strategically, my brain is like, do I know what I'm doing? And the answer is maybe. The answer is maybe. I did not realize we had burst mode, so that's not a mistake, but a bit confusing. Okay, never mind. We maintained combo the whole fight. That was pretty good. That's kind of cool. I'm noticing that most of the enemies in this section, in this sector, most enemies are using, at least from what I can see, they're all using the like blue and yellow. I'm wondering if it's because you normally have May. Because you don't have May, you can't use her all attack. You have to use someone else's all attack. Wonder if that's why. I'm wondering if that's why they did it this way. Because I can't think of another reason why they would make it so all of the enemies are having the same sort of weakness setup. So I feel like that would be the big reason why you would do something like that. Okay, yeah, no, hero. Okay, we're firing off burst attacks constantly using the combo system. I see. Okay, I think now I won't say I fully understand, but I think at this point, I'm understanding why the combos are so important to maintain. Because if you maintain the combos and you're able to continuously fire them off, you're just regularly getting massive amounts of damage out on the field. Let's see. If I use Sharp Bolt, would that just, like, kill him? With 200% combo, would that just kill him? It almost did. Not bad. Yeah, this is definitely the part of the fight where this is the part of the fight where we sit for a moment and have to deal with this. We kind of have to just shoot him. Unfortunately, we do just kind of have to shoot him, and that's all we get. Oh, why did I do that? I just realized, why did I use the third level one? Because it's not very good. The conversion rate sucks. I forgot. Alright, thankfully, Malt just kills him. Strategically, we could just bank on the fact that Malt will just kill him. Oh man, the experience... Okay, the experience gain that fight was really good. That 30% bonus is already going to work. Meow. Okay, as much as I want to admire the moon's surface, I am going to keep turbo mode on from now on. I think earlier in the game, it was okay for me to just kind of let us cruise a little, but right now I think I would prefer to do it this way. Okay, I think I am going to have to... It's kind of funny. I feel like I have to do this regularly, where we're kind of having to just swap in like this. I think specifically it's curious that I have to use some... It feels like this is a whole section of just use machine gun, which is fine, but it does feel like... It does feel like these enemy types, even last stream at the end of it when we got here, I didn't think much of it then because it wasn't that important, but I feel like now it's kind of becoming apparent how often we're not dealing with enemies that are... Like, we're not dealing with a whole lot of enemy variety on the moon. Unfortunately, Maestro has like 3 enemy types up here. So we don't have a whole lot of enemy variety on the moon. It's kind of a shame, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They don't have enemies on the moon. It does worry me that they would, because I feel like Maestro absolutely would try to pull some shenanigans where he tries to warp in some type of enemy. I don't know why or how, but it feels like the kind of thing he would do. If I hit him with a... Let me see. I could just go for the stun grenade and hope for the best. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now he's shocked out. Okay. We can just keep electrocuting them, it's fine. We can just keep electrocuting. Don't really need that, but it's nice. Unfortunately, we can't use the shock thing the whole time. Yeah, we're kind of... Now we're in that situation that happens in some fights where we just have to kind of fight through it. That kind of sucks. That sucks for us a little bit, because we have to just deal with it. Thankfully we are maintaining ourselves well, so this is going fine. Oh boy. I feel like each chapter has had a sort of pool. Maybe it's just how they set up the chapters. Is there's a pool of battles that you get. I don't know. Is it random? I don't know. I guess we haven't played the games more than once, so I don't know for sure if it's one of those things where is it randomized or is it simply a matter of, okay, here's like you do the same fights every time. It's just kind of like, okay, what do you run into based on the exact node you go to, right? Because if I play through this game 100 times, is it always the same troops each time, or is it a matter of, okay, there's a set grouping of like sort of like when you're playing a regular role-playing game where there are certain troop, like what we call a troop of enemies, where the enemies show up in pre-arranged formations, but when you run into them is random. Because part of me wants to say that would be what I would. That would be something. I think for replayability, I would make it so it's troops. But I don't know if that would be what this game would do. You know. So I feel like it would be genuinely. It would be easier to program the pre-programmed nodes, maybe. But then again, I have no clue. It's one of those things where since I don't have a good idea what it would be, I could see it going either way. Kind of like I could see them doing the it's random each time setup, and I could also see them doing the okay, I have one bullet. Where do I need to use this? I don't want to use it on the rat because the rat does not seem worth it. What's past here? Unfortunately, I don't know. I can't remember the whole area we've been in already. And some part of me is thinking, okay, do I know where I am? And I'll be real, I don't really know where I am anymore. Okay. I just need to... Hello, rat. The egregious rat that makes the rules. Okay. Oh, you need a fire bullet to open this in the first place. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I need to find the fire thing before I can even... I probably want to open the chest first before I even do the rest of the dungeon. It's probably worth it to open that first so I don't miss that. Because if I mess that up, I'm pretty sure I just fail. Okay, I'm gonna trust my instincts and go this way. Ooh! Oh, I see. I have to go under him when he jumps. Okay. There are 3 bombs. Understood. Okay. Put this down. Detonate. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that's one of 3 bombs. So we need to use all of these bombs in order to finish the dungeon. Understood. I guess another question I could throw down is how many layouts are there for these dungeons? Hello, rat. Okay. I'm gonna let that return. I think once he goes back through, I'll just we'll trigger it when he's in the way. Alright. Okay, so we have one more bomb that we can use. I need to find where I'm supposed to... Like, I say supposed to, but where is it meant to be used? More specifically. I think it's supposed to be that one right there, so maybe? I would guess as much. Okay, I got him. Whew, okay, there we go. So we used all of our bombs, we used all of our items. I think we got everything, pretty much. I like these layouts. I like how complex it's gotten. I said it earlier that I think the general thing they did where they made it so they got more complex across all 3 games. It works, but it does feel like, to some extent, that I think per game it would make more sense to do it per game. It gets more complex, but the way they did it doesn't really bother me all that much. That's not a big deal. Let's see. It's one of those things where I don't think it's a big deal how they do it. It's just a matter of as long as it's consistent across the games that they've made, I think it's fine. I think generally it's the dungeons themselves, those expedition things, are pretty much, they're pretty consistent across the board, so that's okay. I think it works out. Okay, this is a interestingly easy fight. That's a pretty easy fight to just kind of walk, so. Okay, that's the complication. Trying to think ahead. It's another one where think ahead, like, you know, plan ahead, and then probably could make something happen if I hit this right. I could make this happen. Maybe. This should do it. Thanks for the work, Nahamaha. Alright. Maybe this will work? I think this will... I could also have Brits do it. Yeah, I could use Brits for this, maybe. Another one of those fights where I'm like, I'm not 100% sure if this will be good, but who knows? Have to just take the shots and see what happens. Okay, so this next attack will be pretty good, though, I think. Okay, we are going to use the assist attack, though. I feel like the assist attacks are definitely up there in terms of helpful mechanics. So now I wonder... I'm really wondering what the end game of this is going to feel like, because I feel like this game, in this particular game, it feels like it's going to be one of those... I think it's going to be one of those endings that I think about in my restless dreams. I'm going to be thinking about it. Okay. We're getting a lot of level ups, so that's good. I feel like by the end of this, we will definitely have needed it. Okay, that's another... Are these holograms? Because I'm noticing it now that we have those hologram projector things. But I guess the question is, are they actually holograms, or is this... It's one of those things where what is the truth, right? And I think that's what I'm thinking about right now, is what is the truth? Because I always feel like it's very easy to jump to conclusions in this game. And I think in Fuga, it's like jumping to conclusions feels like a bad idea, at least to me. I think a lot of it comes from the fact that the game itself has been pretty, like, the 3 games have been pretty consistently responsible when it comes to plot threads. I guess would be how I put it. Where it doesn't feel like they don't intentionally draw things out without a good reason. You know, it feels like they do a pretty solid job of making sure that if they have a plot thread, that they're going to make sure that you see it before it's lost in your brain entirely. I have had a couple of times when I've been working on games or thinking about, you know, design, that I've considered how players have changed over, I would say, over the last 10 years. That attention spans are really important. It's kind of like, to me, an annoying factor that I have to consider. And I think it's annoying for me because it feels like I shouldn't have to be policing my players in regards to their attention spans, you know? Like, it feels a bit like... It feels like I'm babying the player if I have to be so specific with keeping their attention. Oh, that might hurt. Oh, it missed. Wait, it injured Hannah, but it missed? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. I can't believe it, man. God dang it. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. that actually does suck a lot, because that means that she got injured basically just because. God dang it. Okay. What I'm going to do is maybe. Yeah. I think I have the move. Maybe. Start with the assist attack though. I think what's vexing me right now is that it feels like battles in this particular chapter have not been the focus. And that feels odd, given that besides the larger story beats, because we haven't gotten a whole lot of direct answers on certain parts of what's going on story-wise, it does kind of feel like the way I want to describe is it feels like we're out to dry a little. Like there's maybe not that there's supposed to be more, but that it does feel like we're missing a piece of information, which is probably on purpose, all things considered. I would guess as much, that it would be on purpose that we're missing something. But I guess the difficulty is that since I'm in the state of confusion, I have to kind of keep my patience. I have returned. Very good. We have not moved anywhere in the story. We're just fighting. These fights haven't been that hard, thankfully. I'm wondering if it's preparation or if it's just good old power of us doing okay. Let's see. We could get level... I imagine we'd get level 3 if we talked to Vanilla this time. I do kind of want to see about this one. I do like Merlot's assist, though. It is really good. So I think I might... Actually, yeah, I'm going to do this one. Then transmission. We'll talk to Boron. We'll talk to Merlot. Hi, General Merlot. Boron, I see her doing well. Yep, it's because everything's been so tasty. I see. There's wonderful news. Children like you should eat more and grow big and strong. But I'm not sure if I should be getting any bigger. There's no need to worry. There's nothing wrong with a child eating his fill. One day you might find yourself being scolded for eating too much, but until that day comes, you must enjoy your freedom. Is something wrong? You seem kind of sad. Yes. Lately, Lieutenant Muscat has been telling me I need to go on a diet quite frequently. I see. It's very sad when you can't eat what you want, isn't it? You understand? You understand very well, child. Man. My heart yearns for a juicy steak and fried foods. Oh, Lieutenant Muscat. Is something wrong, General Merlot? No, nothing is wrong. Now then, once you return, why don't we all go get something to eat without informing Lieutenant Muscat? Sure, I can't wait. Oh, that's adorable. Merlot's like, I want to cheat my diet, please. Also, Juliet, it's going good today. How are you doing? General Merlot just wants to cheat on his diet. Good on him. He just wants a steak. He just wants to eat. My man wants to eat. I understand. Let's see. Does anybody else want to do the laundry? Okay. Okay, I will say, there is a good thing with this. I can have Malt and Brits do the laundry together. And that should cover... That should actually get that group together. Let's see, Malt and Brits. Because nobody else wants to do laundry. There we go. Alright, I don't know what the boss fight of this area is going to be, but I am a bit afraid. I will allow myself this fear this time. I'm gonna talk to Brits really quick. Brits. Wait, that's almost like a full meter of affinity. That's how good laundry is? Holy crap.
Wait.
True victory. The Burman captured both you and Sheena, right? Hey, Brits, how'd you cope with that? Wasn't easy for me or Sheena being held captive, but it wasn't too bad. Sure, Stolen pulled some strings for us. Weren't you the one who was having a hard time? I got locked up in a jail cell and had that Blutwurst threatening me. It was awful. Sounds like a real disaster. Did you hear anything about the Imperial Army while you were detained?
No.
Nothing. Stolen talked to us about how Gasco and Berman would have a friendly relationship going forward, but I think that was his plan to let me know that the Kaiser intended to break the peace treaty, invade Gasco again. You know, we ended up confined.
No.
See, we were able to meet up safely. Work hard enough to make it worth having rescued me. I mean, Brits has pretty much been one of the MVPs lately, so he has definitely pulled his weight. Alright, cool. Okay, what do I need to do? Let's see, talk to someone, explore ruins, sleep. Okay, I don't see anything about a specific sleep thing, so we can... I want to make sure Hannah does not get knocked out during a fight. So we're going to... it's nap time. It is nap time. Nap time on the Tyrannus. Nap time on the Tyrannus for the kids. You almost have Boron to level 2 with Malt. That is true. That is true. Actually, you're right. Should probably double... Let me check the library. Let me check the link events. I just want to see Malts really quick to see what we have. Boron... Am I missing anybody... Oh, whoops. Am I missing anybody besides Boron? No. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no. Hack. Okay, so Hack and Boron are the only two that need to be level 2 with Malt at this point. Honestly, that's pretty solid. I'm kind of surprised we were able to make that happen so quickly. Okay, let me take a gander. We got that new mining area, so I should... Is this one better? Oh, this one's way better for us, because now we can actually use it. Change team, auto formation. We actually get to use 100% of our brain on this one. Thank goodness. Alright, so now we have this going out. So now we can guarantee 450 points next time. So that's pretty good. We have 300 now, but I can't use any of it because I am, as the cool kids say, a little bit broke. Unfortunately, that's true in real life, too. Being broke is not new to me. I'm allowed to be... I can be broke, it's fine. This is not... In my head, I'm just like, ah yes, the ultimate role-playing experience of any video game. Being broke again. The true fantasy is that you can get out of it really easy. Without interest. What am I doing? What materials do I need? What am I doing? Really, what am I? I feel like this time I could save, but I also want to get one of the level 3 seeds. I want to get potatoes and carrots to level 3. I think that'll be what I spend my money on. Besides that, we don't need anything, so we'll keep the rest. Yeah, that should work. Because next time we'll have 450, which means we'll have 400 and... We'll have 590 next time. Which, if we... I could just save up to, for 2 rounds worth. Alright, how far am I away on Boron with Malt? Oh, yeah, just... Okay, do that real quick. There we go. When you said almost, I was thinking, oh, maybe like 2, or it's like, no, it's just 1. Like, alright, press the button. Press the silly button. So glad we got to see you again. That should be my line. Came to rescue me even though you knew it would be dangerous. Thank you, Boron. Oh, Mol complimented me. Really was worth going all the way to the Burman Empire. Of course I would. Takes a lot of courage to go there. If it was the old me, I would have been too scared to even think about going to the Burman Empire. Same goes for me. It feels like the war a year ago changed me. For better and for worse. I don't really understand difficult stuff like that, but if changing helped me help you, then I think it's good that I changed. I see. Won't ever hesitate to fight if you ever need help, Boron. Thanks, but I don't want to be kidnapped away to Berman. I wouldn't want to get taken away a second time either. Aw. I like that Boron is not, he's not like stupid. He's just, his brain works in this, it's like path of least resistance for thinking. Which I think is not bad. Let's have, you know what I could do is I could have Kyle do the farming so he can get more experience. Let's see, what do we need? Plant stuff, stuffed tomatoes. Man, doesn't that sound nice? Okay. Well, let's get the gardening done first so it's all good in the neighborhood. Let's see. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need to... It's not 100% necessary that we do this every time, but I always feel like by doing so, I think it makes us... It gives us something, a consistent source of resources. And at some point, we could sell some things. Okay, there is one thing I want to check. How close is Malt to maxing out with Hannah on friendship? Because I know that... Oh, wait, you know, we also have to do hack. That's right. Rather have stuffed peppers or loaded mashed potatoes. I feel like tomatoes... Okay, level 8. Well, that's not too bad. We can wait on that. I feel like stuffed tomatoes... I know for me, it's just like... It's funny. I think the reason I'm not a fan of stuffed, like... of stuffed vegetables in general, it's not even a flavor thing. It's quite literally just I don't like having to do the prep work of them. It does come down to it's one of those things where the preparation in making them is more of a hassle for me than anything. And I think that is very much that's a me thing. If someone else is making them, then I would definitely say that I don't think I'd mind either way. I don't think I'd truly mind one way or the other. And that might be because I'm just down for food. Let's see, we could go back there. I don't think I want to do ruins this time though. Even though Malt would get the bonus, I don't know if I want to do that. Mainly just because there's other things that need our attention right now. What do the tomatoes do anyway? What do tomatoes do? Stuffed tomato. Attack and injury resistance. Okay, that would be good. For this for a boss fight, that would be good. So we'll take that. I'll take that. And as much as I want to make I want to do something for experience, I don't think it'll be worth it for this fight. I think for this one, I don't think it will be as good. Stuffed tomatoes just sound gross to me. I feel like if done right, it would be like a stuffed pepper. You know, it's like where if the skin is tight. I think if it's like all mushy, then it'd be kind of nasty. But I feel like if you have like very ripe tomatoes, it'd be fine. That would be okay. Let's see. Okay, wait, no, I probably... Since we won't get morale for socks, you know what? We could do the guys only expedition. And then maybe make an upgrade. I think that would be good, maybe. I think that sounds alright. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. He's got stuff to organize. Alright, let's see, so it's Malt, Hack, and... I guess I'll take Boron, because he's not really high level. I feel like it also depends on what you stuff the tomato with. If it's just like... If it's not particularly fun stuff you're putting in, then I don't think it would be very good. But if you did it with something like seasoned meat and... Maybe like, I'm thinking, for some reason my brain is immediately going towards like Mexican-style rice, maybe? That wouldn't be too bad. Then again, I'm not really the foodie in my family. I am not the guy who does like I'm not particularly fancy with my food. Oh, hello, I forgot. I almost forgot. Good. I am definitely not the one who does like the fancier food stuffs in my family. I think more of that is because I personally like to cook less complicated things because I don't like making a ton of dishes. Which I don't think is a reasonable thing because it means I kind of short myself out of making very exciting food. In terms of, you know, the stuff that's really call it the fun meals, I would say, or what I'd call them. Because there are some meals that are only good. They're good because you spend like all day making them or something. But I don't even think it's a matter of laziness. I think it's just a matter of, I think it's a preference for utility more than a desire for... Oh, collected bombs, that's right. Doy. Oh, that speeds it up, though. Hey. Okay, so now I just need to bust open the one over there. Got it. You know what's funny? I feel like video game food peaked in... The game I think of whenever I think of video game cuisine that's just, like, beyond good looking, regardless of what the food is Final Fantasy 15. I played the beginning of that game a long time ago now, but I remember distinctly every time I saw I think that was part of why I stopped playing it, was because every time I would see the food on screen, I would get hungry, and it would make me so mad because I would be sitting there starving, just absolutely hungry beyond belief because all I want was whatever was on screen. And it was... as a playing experience, as fun as that could be, it is also very frustrating. I think I'm gonna have to skip Sheena's... Oh, we can... Oh, that's right, we can expand. Okay, can we expand this any higher? No. Okay, so the workshop has been maxed out. So we have maxed out the workshop, so that's real good. We've been using the machine gun a lot in this section, but I have a weird feeling that you know what's the thing? I have the feeling that upgrading the cannon is the move here. I feel like if we have everything at level 9, we're good. We're ready. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, I feel ready. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. We will soon reach the entrance of the lunar base. There's a large signature, likely to be an enemy ahead. Appears to already be on alert. Yeah, it appears then that May and Maestro are in fact within the lunar base. If they're going this far to keep us out, that is. We came here to rescue May. They won't stop us that easily. Alright, what's the enemy type? Oh, I remember him. Yeah, this is from the spider. I remember this thing. Yes, okay. Okay, we want to lead with... I actually want to lead with Brits because I'd like to check what are the odds of getting shock on this boy. Because if they're decent... If they're... Well, do we need... And then we need red when that gets downed, so... I think I'll do something like this. This should do it. Okay, what are the odds we can shock this boy? Blitzspear. 100%. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do that first then. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. Alright, we hit him. Ooh. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't get the bonus. We can't use the combo right now. However, I could go for this. Kyle's Boulder Part 2. The Kyle Boulder is... you know what? You're right. I remember now. Yeah, I'm remembering it now. And now it's... it's sitting in the back of my head like, yep. This does explain where it came from, but it does worry me that it keeps showing up. Oh, that's gonna hurt though, ain't it? Optimize. Make another ally's turn come faster. Okay, can I just say that feels like the funniest thing to see happen, given that... given that we just spent all this time doing that. I don't know, that just seems very funny. Okay, question. What are the odds of... You cannot stun the ball. Understood. So because we can't stun ball, I'll need to swap in... I will need to swap in. Okay. I think what we want to do is we'll do this. Because then the machine guns, if the machine guns are regularly gaining us our power back, that would be pretty good. This is more for the damage. Okay, assist attack. Okay, no, we want to wait on the assist attack. I want to wait until the lower half is back up. Because I think what I want to do is use that to... I think I want to... Yeah, I think I want to use this while... Yeah, both are active. Okay, cool. Because now, I think... What's our burst gauge at anyway? I could use Merlot right now and decrease the damage we'll take for a bit. Because we don't want to take damage during this fight all that much. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, so that... Because it should the enemy get the chance to attack us, it would be good that we don't let them get too much damage off. Upgrade 1, increase head's power. Interesting. That is annoying. That is annoying. Just like, I see. I think I got this, though. We definitely have a better chance this time. Funny thing, I feel like this version of Kyle's boulder is much easier to handle. And I think most of that might be because of how this boulder has been set up. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think what I'll do is land this and then... Let me see. Could I blitz spear? I could. I feel like the number of times that you can stun a boss fight, I don't think it gives any sort of anticlimax for these fights, but it certainly does lend itself to some comedy. It definitely lends itself to some comedy when it comes to landing big damage on these guys. Okay, I could use Risky Zone. Actually, we'll just do this. Because now I can swap over. I think from here I can swap over to dealing damage to the body. Now, yeah, because now I can swap to the body, to targeting the body, and the grenade should finish the job. I think. It is interesting seeing enemy types multiple times in these games, and it never feels like the same exact fight, though. That is one thing I think the Fuga series in general has done pretty good on, is not repeating a fight. It's kind of like, despite fights being similar, it doesn't feel like they've ever really repeated a fight. It feels more like fights are similar, have like a similar vibe, but not the same strategy. Okay, it's still above 50%, so I could... Otherwise, I could go for... I think if I go for this, we could land big damage. Not bad. Huh. Extremely increase the head's power. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, how do I want to deal with this? Oh wait, no, I don't need to. That's right. It just occurred to me I don't need to. All I need to do is kill the ball. The ball is the only thing that needs to die. So since ball is life, all I need to do is kill the ball. I remembered. I remembered just then that... Oh yeah, that's right. Since ball is life, that's all we need. Hey! Well, that worked out nicely. Attack level. So Merlot's now level 4. So we've maxed out Merlot's friendship. Unit guarding the entrance has been eliminated. Alright. Now we can finally get inside the base. The Tyrannus can enter through the large airlock at the equipment loading dock. Maestro might have something prepared for us there. We need to be careful. I will conduct a survey of the interior by myself. I believe it would be best for you all to remain within the Tyrannus. We don't even know if there's oxygen inside after all. If things become dangerous, I do not mind if you leave me behind. No, Mr. Lune, if you feel like you're in any danger, please just come back to us. We won't leave you behind. I see, very well. I appreciate that Lune is just like, listen, man, I'm okay with death now. It's like, no. Even he's like, no. You freaking idiot. What are you doing? Is it weird this reminds me of a Metroid area? Oxygen levels are within life-sustaining ranges. Specialized protective gear will not be needed. Checking communication channels. Ooh, so the inside of the base is maintained at least. I will be off then. Be careful. Lune just goes to the... He finds his old computer. Oh no. After 40 years, this room brings back so many memories, but now is not the time to be sentimental. First, I must check on the other members who are in cryosleep. Still there? What? What is this? Nobody is here? There's nobody left in any of the cryosleep pods? No, were they affected by the reset after all? Pierre, that's right, Pierre. He supported us from this base. He should still be on the moon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what the heck is even that? This is his room? Pierre, where did you disappear to? Seems as if you never received the messages I sent you. I even wore this mask that you love so dearly so that you might find me. When I looked over the collection of masks that Pierre had decorated the walls of his room with, he suddenly came to a possibility. No. Can't be. Was it you all along? Maestro. So, I guess, okay, I will say, that one was kind of obvious because Maestro looks way too similar to the other humans we've seen up to this point. Which, I'll include Catherine because I think even that secret wasn't particularly well hidden. I think Catherine's identity as a human wasn't particularly hidden in a way that was meant to be... Like, I guess the way that I would say it is it wasn't meant to be hidden. But it does feel kind of strange that that in this case it feels like, okay, yeah, Maestro, we know Maestro is Pierre. But I do seriously wonder... I'm kind of wondering what happened to him. But I'm wondering if it's... I wonder if it's... My brain wants to say it's cryosleep doing things to your brain. Thank you for accompanying me and listening to my old stories. I should be thanking you. I got to hear something nice today. My father risked his life for Gasco as its president. My mother was always there to support him. Now my sister Canelle is serving Gasco as an officer and as an aide to General Merlot. All the things with Cayenne did not end well. He taught me a great deal. I see. So what is it you're hoping to do now? Wish to become like my father, a great president who toiled for the sake of Gasco. To that end, I'm currently studying. Must be working pretty hard now. I am. Thank you, Kyle. My sister showed me that there's a path forward in the Gasco army, but I'm unaccustomed to such physical work. Honestly, you've got the potential for it, more than you think, in fact. In that case, a president who could fight might not be a bad idea. Sure, you could be one if you put your mind to it. Aw. Hope that one day Pharaoh will become a city even greater than Parisia was. I'm rooting for you. Thank you, Kyle. I promise I'll see it happen. Well, that's a sweet little encounter. That's nice. Well, that's nice. Nier's memories. Nier, I'm sorry about the rude questions I asked you the other day. Don't be. It's for the best that we know more about each other. Quite heartening to hear you say that. Aw. I Must be a wonderful leader. Oh, you really think so? Aw. Of course. Did I perhaps say something strange? Not at all. Would you care to hear the rest of what I was telling you about last time? Oh, my mother was taken prisoner and experimented on? I would. Believe they have something to do with the experiments done in the Felaneko the Burman Empire would capture later. My mother was also experimented on. It was thanks to Malt we were able to rescue her. I see, that's good to hear. Seems like we've been through a similar experience. Aw. I will say, I have words. I'm not exactly a voice actor, but it's more so because I find it easier for me to inhabit characters that I write. I guess it's a similar thing when it comes to, you know, like writers. I think about Harlan Ellison when he wrote I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. His audio play, because he did an adaptation of it for radio. I feel like his particular voice makes more sense as the author. It's funny because my author voice and my speaking voice are very different, so it's actually kind of hard for me to do that. Which, I wonder if I wrote down... If I took a stream, like one of those things where I'm going off on a game design tangent or a philosophical tangent, and I wrote down exactly as I spoke, would it make sense to me as a writer? I wonder if that would be the case. Let's see. In my case, that was 2 years before my mother and I were rescued from being captives. 2 years. Mother had been so weakened by that time we were rescued, it was already too late. Aww. On her deathbed, she finally told me about my father and how he was still alive. He was a Kininu and the one who started the Felaneko persecution. Wait, that would mean that... So I fight. That's why I lead to slay my father, the Kaiser, and avenge my mother. Oh, so... Okay, this one's another one I think I noted earlier. I think I noted this earlier that her hairstyle is way too similar to the Kaiser. It's interesting that it's only a, like, side note in the grand scheme of the story. What he's done is unforgivable. All the suffering this Felaneko went through. Swear to my mother I would bring him to justice. Sorry to make you listen to all that. You hope that Gasco and Burman will make peace. That's why I thought it was important for you to know. Thank you for sharing your burden with me. Aw. Still believe the people of Gasco and the people of the Burman Empire could walk hand in hand. That's fine too. It's because people like you, the rest of us can have hope. Aw. Both do our best. Hi, Narakdim. Hope you're doing well today. Interesting that these two have such a deep connection. Also very... I guess it does also answer the question of can Felaneko and Kininu have children? Because clearly they can. I think they just kind of take traits from both. That's a curiosity. That's interesting. That's interesting that they answer the question without... I guess it's another one of those cases of answer the question without stopping to answer the exact question. Just provide the answer to the question, and the player will be like, oh, okay, now I get it. Same with game design. We saw it in Legends yesterday. In Pokemon Legends ZA. We saw it in the... We saw it with the way they designed the levels, the world. Different spaces.
Huh?
Let's see. May? She's gone. I'm sure that was her. I'm so sorry. You okay? Ouch, my hip. I just tripped a little. That's fine. Oh, have I seen you somewhere before? Pretty sure this is our first time meeting. It's strange. I can't shake the feeling we've met before. Really? Well, I guess it must be my imagination. Oh, but I hope my radio's still okay. Radio? Wait, isn't this the same radio we have in our house? It's been on the fritz, so I was hoping to have Catherine take a look at it. Looks like I may have hurt my hip, so I'll have to have her look at it another time. Could I bring the radio over to Catherine for you? I know who she is. She lives in the woods on the outskirts of the village, right? Yes, that's true. Well, you seem trustworthy enough. Would you do that for me? I have a feeling it won't be easily fixed, so just have her hold on to it for a while. Got it. Do you think you can get home safely? As long as I'm not carrying that heavy radio, I'll be fine. Thank you, little one.
No.
You're welcome. Please take care. What do we need? We need 11 points. What is it? We need 14 points of tactics in total. I think once we hit 15 points of tactics, I'm going to only do red and then see how far we get up the chain that way. It does seem like, from what we've seen, that it is clear we can't get it in one go. Excuse me, Catherine, I'm here to bring a radio for you. Is that Malt? Why are you bringing me that? The lady who needed it repaired can't walk all the way here. So I'm bringing it here instead. Yeah, there's a lot of people who grab their pitchforks and torches with anyone ships Malt and Hannah together because they're different species. Okay, that seems... Okay, Nahama, that seems very strange, given that there's literal evidence that it works out just fine in the game itself. Like, if the text itself says it's possible, it doesn't really seem like there's... Like, wait, does that mean that... Wait, that means they can't... Okay, I have a question then. Do people get mad about Sheena and Brits then? Because if Malt and Hannah don't work, Sheena and Brits can't either. That also means... Actually, come to think of it, that means a bunch of pairings don't work. Like, actually, a good chunk of them don't work. Because that's how the story... That's how... Interesting. That's kind of fascinating, because it feels kind of like the most backwards way possible to say you can't ship them together. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, man. It kind of seems like you kind of shot yourself in the foot there. I mean, technically, and by that same logic, doesn't that mean that, like, most... Seems like a lot of different character groups don't really work that way if they do that. I'm thinking about it now. Hey, 7th stream streak. Holy crap. Very good. It's been acting up apparently. Could you take a look at it? Why, of course. While I'm fixing this radio, you can pick out anything you might need here. Oh, thank you very much. Let's see. Alright, we do have some stuff to pick up. Curmudgeonly man. Feel I've seen you before. You look like the son of that priest that moved to the village a while ago. Bet you're just thinking about how much you don't care about that. Just take this and leave me alone. Oh. I mean, I kind of care. Take care of fields. We grow some really tasty vegetables. You should try some here. I don't know. I've never seen any discourse surrounding Sheena and Brits. See, it feels like there should be then, because if Malt and Hannah can't be shipped because of this, if we're doing the shipping wars, if it's because of species differences, then Brits and Sheena can't. That doesn't work either. If we're going off of the logic of, like, it's funny to me because now I'm thinking that is the exact type of discourse, like the thinking. That would be why Berman and Gasco don't get along. Like, oh, they're different species that you can't put them together. It's like, I'm sorry, do you not see the point of the game? The literal point is that it doesn't matter. Like, you're not supposed to separate people by their origin. It's about what they do with the gift of life. Foolishness. I'm gonna, you know, I'll buy meat. I'll buy 6. There we go. Okay. Material shop. What do I need? Upgrade. We need plain old barrels and... Oh, we have everything. Never mind. We're good. So I could sell anything rusty. We have the workshop's at maximum. Oh, we need to buy steel and patched up batteries. Steel. I buy. How many do I need? I guess I'll just buy 20 and start there, huh? And patched up batteries, we'll buy 10. Let me double check and see if that's good. That's about right. Oh, we need 10 more steel. Do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. Never mind. I had to think. I had to think, and then I remembered. Oh, we can upgrade this next time. Okay. Okay, this isn't too bad. Oh, I need more beechwood. You sell beechwood? Does this guy sell beechwood? He does not sell beechwood. How sad. I guess it's interesting, though, when you stop and think about, like, the discourse around the... to me, it feels like literary analysis. With video games, it's a little bit more casual. I do know there is the realm of serious literary discourse and analysis in terms of video games. Thankfully, I think it's because of how serious of an art form it is now that we now have people taking that analysis seriously. And that, I think to that point, when you have stuff like I think of the old fandoms of like book series and the various discussions people have about character dynamics and stuff. It's funny because it falls more in the lines of personal taste more than a strict these are the facts type thing. Because if you analyze and interpret a story, it comes from personal experience. It's that sort of thought of when we analyze something and when we take in information, it gets filtered through our past experiences. Let's see. Do we have anything else we can sell? I'm thinking now of stuff like some of the oldest like disagreements on what a story means or what, you know, which character goes with who. And it feels like it's based on what we would want for the story. You know, the sort of interpretation that we have of the world. I don't think somebody would be to my eye, I don't think somebody would be wrong for having like a particular opinion, you know? I always feel like I remember being very confused by those sorts of arguments in school. Because I was never particularly of the mind that not that it doesn't matter, but I guess more so that it's not the reason I go to stories. I think some stories I do, but not many. You know, it's like, I think if I go to read, or I don't really go into stories with that sort of stuff very often. Let's see, what is the gas cylinder needed for again? If I buy 2 of these. Well, if I buy more like energy lamps. There we go. Alrighty. Now the only thing we need is complex tools, which we can buy using the... We can use that store. Smart old man. Hear that Catherine woman who lives on the outskirts has been in the Forbidden Cave. You'll tell me if you learn anything about that, will you? Here, take this. Interesting. I don't think it'd matter if she was in that area, but whatever. Okay. I think I'd like to buy... We're not really in need of anything right now, are we? I guess I could fill up our ammo types to 3. I think that would be good, maybe. Yeah, I think that would be worth it. I think the ammos specifically. Otherwise, we're good. Okay. But I guess as somebody who grew up in like the 2000s where fandom wars were, it was a very rapidly evolving space, you know? You saw people, the conversations rose up as fast as they went down. Nowadays, I think at times the discussions zoom so fast that those sorts of discussions almost never show up except for, you know, your niche Discords or Discord servers or your... We don't have message boards anymore, do we? Like, I know Reddit has a bunch of things, but it feels like Reddit is so much less I feel like forum boards are a lot less about discussing things and more about, like, question and answers. With fandom becoming mainstream for some pieces of media, so, you know, a lot of people just constantly complain that fanfiction doesn't stick to canon. See, I feel like that's one thing that it's maybe missing, is that a lot of stories are being written with canon as the goal, rather than... Because I feel like the best pieces were ones that realized that canon was a place to start, and then when you make a new story from it, you have to kind of have to step away from what is to make something new. I feel like in any story, it feels kind of like it's missing the point if fanfiction... If someone says fanfiction isn't enough like canon. It's like, that's the point. I mean, heck, it's like... The thing that I think most people want, but don't know how to say it, is they want the characters to be authentic to the original source, but they want the stories to be new. It's sort of like they want the characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were. It's sort of like they want the characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new situations, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exactly as they were, but they want new characters to be exact that by extension would force the characters to act in ways that we haven't seen before. And the problem is that if you have a very selective vision for what makes a character who they are, then you end up with this very narrow idea of what a character is allowed to do. And that means even if in canon a character, you know, does something and people say it's out of character, the problem is it's in the canon, so it is in character for them to do it because the writer said they would. And the problem is it's a certain amount of ownership of the character that a fan can have that is inaccurate to the reality of it, that it's sort of like a parasocial relationship where it's like you don't actually have this deep a connection to a character that you know exactly how they'd be in this exact scenario. It's that we think we would, but we don't. So there are times where I have been like, well, I don't think that was a great writing decision for some characters. I think the one I can point to as like my easiest example of this character was forced. I like when they break from canon, but I appreciate a good rewrite of canon. I like both. I think I remember this is why coffee shop AUs, you know, alternate universes. I like that coffee shop AUs because it's like, okay, take a character out of the context of their high stakes world and put them in a low stakes, just characters trying to get to know each other. And you suddenly see how this person has to act when they're not allowed to do, like, I'm thinking of, there's actually it was one I read, and it was actually like frustratingly well written. It was a coffee shop story of Kaiba, of Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's just like, and I remember that it was for some reason it was a shit piece of him and Serenity. It was very weird. But I read it, and I remember being like, what is this? And then I read it, and I'm like, oh no, they're actually doing like because it didn't feel like, it felt authentic to the original characters in this completely detached story. Completely unrealistic. Like, it's not part of the canon. It's just like, okay, we're having these characters in this setting. But the characters felt like the characters. And not like different people. It was interesting. It was very fascinating. But, I feel like in the case of writing something new from a source material, it's about authenticity, and that's what people want. But they don't say that, because what they think they want, it's sort of like in writing when a character think they know what they need, and their actual need is different. And I think most people actually need authenticity in their stories, they don't want it to be exactly the same every time. But a lot of people think they want this character to just go through the motions every time because they think that the discomfort of change would be worse. Anyway, let's see. The radio should be fine. That was fast. It was a fairly easy task. It runs on a simple mechanism. In that case, I'll take it back to the lady for you. It's okay. I want to take this opportunity to perform some maintenance on it. You tell her that she can come pick it up whenever she's free? Okay, I'll do that. Oh no, I forgot to ask where her house is. How forgetful of you. Let me write you a note with her address on it for you. Let's see. Here you go. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you. The note says... Wait, this is my house. This is the house where Grandma and Grandpa live. Huh? Where? Oh yeah, I need to let her know that her radio's repaired. Wait, whose radio? Radio repair. Something broken? Sorry, what was I doing? Let's wait for Lune to contact us. Ooh. Interesting. Lune 1. Meow. Now we're up on the moon. La Lune. La Lune. The Sleeping Beauty. Chapter 9. Okay, wait, that means that... Okay, if I'm understanding properly how many chapters there are in this game, that means there's only this chapter and then 3 more. 10, 11, and 12. Incoming transmission from Lune. Well, it's me. I have several reports to make. Mr. Lune, you're okay. What sort of reports? Doesn't seem like you have good news. Correct. Firstly, it appears that all the team members that were in cryosleep have disappeared, almost as if they had been reset. What? It appears May is not on this floor. We'll need to venture to the central control room deeper within to search the rest of the base, where the Juno Minerva oversees the entirety of this base. Oh no. Hey, Ray J, how's it going? Then let's go, or is something stopping us? Yes, 40 years ago the area was freely accessible, but now the gate to the central areas appears to be locked. Good, how are you? I'm doing good. Well, no choice to go there and check more directly. Of course. And one more thing. I believe I've discovered Maestro's true identity. Oh god. Yeah, we've been having a lot of story stuff going on. Hopefully the fights stay where they are, but we'll see. Believe him to be my friend, the one who awoke with me and Catherine 40 years ago. Pierre. Pierre Godefroy, head of technical development. Oh, so that would explain why he knows all the technology stuff. That would explain a lot if he actually is, if that's why he knows everything. It doesn't really explain the motive. We have the how, but we don't have the why. It'll be difficult. Appears the goddess who controls this base is in a foul mood. Goddess? I referred to the Juno, the higher order information aggregate that suddenly appeared before us. Much like a god would, they would answer our every question. In order for the Juno to communicate with us, they created what we would refer to as goddesses. The girl we spoke with at the ruins is one of them. Okay, so basically, you invented a Deus Ex Machina, God in the machine, or God from the machine, rather, and you made two of them, and didn't think at all this could be a bad idea? And here on the moon as well, there was a goddess that spoke with us. Her name is Minerva. Is that Minerva locked escape? But why? Try to speak to her, but she hasn't replied. Perhaps the Juno has given up on us. Oh, we need to ask her about it. If that's the case, isn't it just all the more reason that we need to hear an answer from her? Hey, Mo, looks like he's scheming something. What? What did you mean by that? If we're going to be ignored either way, why don't we just break down this door? How very bold of you. Why, it's like your Sukra himself. Very well, this lunar base is sturdy. Blasting away a gate or two will do nothing to it. Probably. He's just like, alright, it'll be fine. I mean, what's the worst? Minimizing damage to non-target areas. Alright, we're gonna blow it up. Just like, the decision quote making is still on here. Yes. Oh yeah, there's a giant hole in the wall. Destruction of gate confirmed. You move forward through the rubble. Phew, thank goodness that went well. Huh? Oh, nothing. The central control room is up ahead. Alright, let's go for it. It's funny, there are other games that do something similar, but I like this game's handling of the decision-making dialogue. I like this one. They didn't make the Juno, they just showed up and made hologram ladies to talk to the puny humans. I see. So what I'm understanding is we basically gave God a VTuber model. Or I guess they gave themselves a VTuber model. That is my understanding of this. Is that they basically invent... Wait, is that a form of idolatry if you make technically a model for the talk to the god? Then again, I think it's idolatry to worship... you worship the VTuber. I see. We have mined resources. Okay, hang on. So as I understand it, God is a VTuber. Understood. To my understanding, in this universe, they gave God two VTuber models and said work with it, and they said bet. Not change mining site, change team, auto formation, and we're good. Okay. I can't afford anything, right? Yeah, I guess I could get I could get an HP increase. You know what? Yeah, it'll be worth it. It's worth it. It's a permanent buff. I should get it. It's a permanent buff. I can get it. And then we need, as I recall, we need some brain work with me here. I think it was not complex. Beechwood. We need beechwood. I'll get two of those because we need that stuff. Okay. But we've been working pretty steadily despite now the moon. I feel like this whole moon base idea, it's amazing that it doesn't feel like that big of a jump for this world, but it doesn't feel like such a huge, doesn't feel like such a massive jump that it doesn't make sense. My man is doing squats. Man's just doing squats. Lune's room. I think let's see. Does anybody want to get stronger? No. Okay. Then I'll increase Kyle. Kyle shall be the increased one. Thought you try one of my quizzes. Let's see the knowledge. What is the item that can cure depression? East candy? Yes. Correct, you're quite knowledgeable. Alright, good. We leveled up. Alright, thank goodness. I was like, oh, thank God. Draw on the next one. Next chapter of the Avenger Sucra. Alright, that's good. I will say, we're definitely going to need to read up on that. Okay, wait. You know what? No, I think I'm going to... Wait, do I... because I know I need beechwood for both the dormitory and the... We need beechwood for both this and that, so... You know what? No, I'll upgrade the farm first. Because if the farm is upgraded first, then we'll get the most out of it if we upgrade this first. Because once we can start selling the feathers and wool, then it'll be worth it more. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then this one. Yeah, something like that'll do. Okay. My crops are planted. The ad break is on. I'm gonna read that chapter while I'm thinking about it. Comic. Oh, there's only 2 more chapters. Long ago, this man used our lunar ship and the Juno we left on Earth and plotted to rule over the people of Earth. That's right. People of Earth are simply too feeble-minded and violent. Decided I would lead them, inexperienced as they were. How could you? He may be a young species, but that gives you no right. One Lunarian woman stood up to him, hoping to stop his plans. He locked the navigation systems of all of our ships and hid herself on Earth. She changed herself into a fellow Neko and met a lovely man. They married and were blessed with a child. Married and had a child. The man you know as Count Nuvoon followed her to Earth. He attacked her and her husband. He forced them to unlock the ships. In your time, this would have happened 5 years ago. What, 5 years ago? That would mean that's when my mom and dad went missing. She changed her form again, hiding herself. While we rescued her mortally wounded husband, treating his wounds on the moon. Then, after 5 years, his treatment finally ended. Here he is. Oh, there's his dad. Knew it, you're alive. Sucra, I must have worried you. I see. You must have changed forms and sealed off the way to undo it. Oh, the owl is the... What? It's time to change back to yourself. Hi, Catherine. Oh. So Catherine turned into an owl. I see. Wait a minute. Wait, if the comics have been... The comics have been pretty accurate to this point in terms of the lore. Does that imply that Catherine, too, changes form? Does that... Okay, I don't think that part's real, but if it was real, wouldn't that mean that there's a Lune, is there something we're not learning yet, or... I'm seriously wondering what that means. Oh, hello. Oh, they're maxed out! Oh, that's awesome, actually, for us. That's actually amazing for us, all things considered. It's a shame we went all the way to Berman and we couldn't go around sightseeing. Yeah, but once things calm down, I promise I'll take you around. And we'll both have to survive the fights to come, won't we? Yeah, we can go as soon as we're done. Can hardly wait, though maybe a while before things truly calm down. What do you mean? I might be moving. There's a village of Felon Echo being formed, and I think I might want to learn from, but nothing has been set in stone yet. I see. You just contact me whenever you're ready. I'll come and pick you up. Thank you. I hope this time we'll have a more fun trip. Aw, well, that's sweet. Good for them. Burst power, burst attack is maxed out. So they're maxed out. They're finished. Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to upgrade something. Upgrade the reactor, upgrade the armor. We have a lot to get done, huh? We're gonna have to. We have a lot to do. Also, we maxed out the friendship of Brits and Sheena, so now that is capped out. So that's real good. Honestly, that's probably the best one for us to cap out personally. Just because the SP gain has been massive from them. Metal. Oh, we're short 3 metal plates. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, hang on. Do I have enough? Do I have enough points to buy some metal plates? Can I afford metal plates? 13. God dang it. I don't think I can. Double check though. I'll double check. Metal plates? Nope. Can't do anything. Can't do anything about that one. That one's on me. Oh, at least we can expand this. Okay, so now scrap fishing is level 4. So now we can get... We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. May is here. How does she know? Okay. Unfortunately, Brits is not going to get more morale, so that kind of sucks. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Actually, honestly, all things considered, we're pretty good stat-wise. We're doing pretty well. Okay, food. Menweir Melosi? What is that? I think it's Munier Malou? Malou, I think. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't speak French. Who needs what exactly? Heaven and Earth Labscouse. So if I make the Heaven and Earth Labscouse, let's make this one, because Malt's morale has been pretty important. Trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think about what needs to be done right now. And wait, I just had a thought. I just had many thoughts. Hang on. Nylon. Okay, where's metal plates? This one. Okay, so if I fish this one, there's a chance I can get metal plates I need. Oh my god, I'm a genius. A freaking genius. This is why you get a college degree, kids. It's so stupid. Alright, cool. That worked out, though. That's so stupid. Just like, wait, what if I just go fish for it? And it worked. Not only did it work, but it worked right. Can I get anything else? I could upgrade... Okay, if I upgrade... Hang on. I have an idea. Let me switch to... Where's Hack? Oh, he's up there. Let me get Malt done with Hack. Almost maxed out. I guess the Fuga community would probably... I guess they would slap me in the fort. I just thought about earlier, we talked about all the relationship stuff, and I feel like to me, Malt and Hannah makes the most sense, but it's also, I think that's much more a like, just because of their relationship through the games. Scenery up here is the best. Lots of stuff you don't usually get to see. That's what's so great about Adventures 2. Yay! Link event complete. Okay. Never thought you'd be the one to rescue me from that mess hack. Hey, that's pretty rude. Sorry, it's just that you were basically my hero this time. Really? Save people from pinches like that is what a hero does. Hasn't been that long since that fight with Cayenne, but you've become a reliable person. Be even more reliable if you stop pulling pranks all the time. I knew it was strange for you to start to be complimenting me. Take my pranks very seriously, so no worries. Makes me even more worried. If you're gonna be a hero or pull a prank, you gotta go all in. I see. Wait, that sounded pretty sincere, but you won't fool me. I guess not. Aw. What a good kid. Then again, I also don't think about this sort of stuff usually, because, you know, they're kids. Okay, let's see. What can I... Okay, so let me think about what let me think about the I'm trying to do like the calculus in my head. Hang on. Okay, so with the link events, we have we have all the level 2s for Malt. Now, if we need someone to be connected, I think Malt's the one we need to connect everybody to. I think, personally. Because I don't think it would be Hannah, because Hannah was the first game. No, Brits was the first game. Vanilla was the second game. I think Malt's this game. But I also thought, you know, Hannah would also be good for that as well, because Hannah's... wait, don't we have... If I'm not mistaken, we have... Link event. I think I have it for everybody for Hannah as well. 1, 2... Oh, we're missing Hack there, too. Crap. We're missing Brits. Actually, it might be worth it to have... It might be worth it to do that, just for the sake of it. Oh, but we need food. Oh crap, we need food. Hang on. Let me swap to Malt. And then we cook. We gotta cook. We need food. We do actually need to properly level. We need to level up. I could try fishing. Okay, I could try fishing one more time. Try to get some light bugs, and then make the level 4 one. Let's do level 4 fishing. Level 3 line. Light bugs, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. Upgrade can be made in the zibbida-bubbida. The zip-zabba-da-boopin'. We're good. We need level 4. Level 4. Shiny fruit Flautus. I don't know what that is, but we're making it. Okay. You know what I'm reminded of for some reason with all this cooking and food making? I know I relied a lot on the boy with glasses a lot since he had debuff shots. He's real good. Socks is real good. I do like him. I'm now thinking of when we were doing all that cooking in Tales of the Abyss, when we got Tyr to make a good cake. The maximum level cake. I remember this. She did an amazing job, and I was proud of her. Alrighty. Okay. We've used all of our AP. There is no ad break on the horizon. We can go to battle. We're ready. Alright, let's go. Enemy signature approaching. Likely enhanced variation of the earlier unit. Like the ball? Looks like Minerva really doesn't want us to go any further. No, that's impossible. We and Minerva are only here to develop the moon for the sake of peace. There shouldn't be any weapons that Minerva created here. We're going to have to find out the answer to that right now, right ahead of us. Yes, there's much we need to ask Minerva. Oh man, what if Maestro's going back in the past and getting these weapons to show up? Oh, that would suck. Okay, what do we need? Okay. Thinking about it. Have to... think we have to do something like this, maybe? Maybe? Should work. It's at least a good start. We can start with this. We have the assist attack, so we're good. Let's see. Thankfully, we have the best lady to blast the enemy. That's pretty solid. Honestly, we could go for the 50-50. I like it. Okay, he's stunned, so that means... with him stunned, that means we can go for this one and go for the delay on that one. Let's see, where is it? Brave Fire? Oh wait, no, it's First Strike. Yeah, I'll use SP. I'll burn resources, it's fine. Nice.
Je vais essayer.
And then a couple. Wipe out.
C'est parti.
I think this will work out. Maybe.
Je suis prêt pour ça. Je suis prête. Disparaissez.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that we just kind of ended pretty quickly. I'm curious. Okay, so these are the same guys from the Helheim, right? Because the tentacle monsters.
Des ennemis.
So what is that? What does that entail? If it's the same monsters from that point in time, what does that mean? That does have a fair set of implications. Just in general, so yeah, they should do it. Because now I'm wondering, I'm pondering the implications of such things.
J'y vais.
Because if if he's forcibly using May's ability to change the past or to affect the present, it does make me wonder what is possible now. But too much conjecture. You know, too many questions posed, but not really a whole lot of ways to get answers without just going forward, you know? Enemy unit silenced. Why would Minerva create something like this? With all the other team members gone now, she's the only one that would know the answer. Mr. Une, let's move ahead. It does seem like whatever the answer is, the only way we find out is by going forward, so... let's see, what's the burst gauge at? Very low. Okay. I think I just want to keep blasting, so we'll have the old guy. We'll use the old guy move. +5. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, it just kills him. Okay, he's just dead. Very cool. I appreciate, as they say. I guess I could swap like this, maybe? This is definitely going to be one of those fights where I think this guy's going to be a pain in the neck. This is definitely going to be one of those enemies that just makes me annoyed. I feel like this is going to be one of those enemies where I'm just sitting there thinking, please just die. Please perish. He has too much armor and too much health. He needs to perish. Okay. Just have to blast him. Magna Ball. I read that earlier as Magma Ball, and I don't know why I read it that way. Maybe it's because it's red. Maybe it's the red. I don't know. Ah, wrong order. Oh, that's awkward. Well, we have hero mode. Might as well use it. All right. Not bad, not great. Oh, it's that freaking... It's that freaking aerial enemy I hate. Alright, get zapped. Starting with that, I don't want to deal with that more than I need to. I do not like the flying one. I hate that thing. It bothers me. It upsets me. Alright, we gotta clear that armor. I feel like Flom is in it. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but she's definitely the best support. I think through the game in general. Shoot it down. Yeah, it's just like I just want him dead. I just want it dead. These centipedes need to perish. I don't like them. Right, we can regenerate our SP a little bit by taking some pot shots here. I think if I swap to Malt now... If I swap like this, I think I can just kind of Best way to describe it is I'm basically farming some points back. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna spam this. We're gonna spam the shots. Leader skill. Assist gauge. We don't need to use it now, but it's nice. It's nice. Okay, and we've gotten our HP back and some SP back, so that's real good. That's what we were there for, so that's good. And we still got the S rank, so not bad. Not bad. Yeah, in terms of our resource management, we've got a lot better since earlier, so this is going very well. Let's see. I guess I could go for luck. This is definitely one of those fights where it feels like, okay, it doesn't really matter what I do, just kind of go for it, I guess. Just start blasting, I suppose. I mean, what else do we do? I mean, what else is there? Surely. Let's see. Should be good. I think some of these fights are a lot easier because the enemies themselves don't seem to have gotten stronger to compensate. Like, these guys definitely don't seem like they're any stronger than when we last ran into them. So I'm a bit curious if at all they've actually updated these guys' stat lines or not. Though it does make me wonder, is that the point? Because if these enemies are literally from the past, not just hypothetically, like not just a metaphorical type from the past, it does make me wonder, what does that mean for the rest of this game? Bomb. Okay. Now... not really... I mean, I guess we could just destroy him, but... This is definitely one of those... This is definitely one of those fights where... Okay, I'm gonna switch Jin out so we don't waste that hero mode. His hero mode is way too good to just burn it on this fight. I don't want to lose all of it right now. Because we absolutely don't want to just waste it. Alright, we're leveling up. And Malt and Hannah are almost maxed out, so that's good. Oh god! What is this? Ugh. I hate this. Yeah, we're gonna lead with Gewitter and go from there. I think it's Gewitter, but you know what? I don't speak German. Okay. I think I see the game plan. Maybe. I think I see the game plan. It sometimes does feel like, you know, you just have to trust the instinct, you know? And sometimes that instinct really does say we gotta burn some resources. Alright, let's burn some rubber. I think I got this. Alright, we do this, and then... Oh yeah, no, this is good. Because what I'm about to do is... we're gonna do some maneuvers, the likes of which have been seen only in Legend. Let's see, we want to use the smock ammo. There we go. I do wonder who designed these large insects. I had to stop myself from saying giant insects because I genuinely don't need to think about I don't want to think about Earth Defense Force right now, because I know my brain would just be like, yep, yep. I'll think about the way that they say giant insects. They say it so many times that it just starts losing its meaning. Like the words themselves fall out of your ears and just onto the floor. The type of shenanigan that is spoken of in legend. Okay, I will say, with our current HP levels, I actually think it might be really hard for any enemy to take us out without some extreme help. Like, it seems like it would take a fair bit of legwork for an enemy to deal with us that way. Okay, what do I need right now? Oh, hang on. Hang on. My brain is working. The brain is working. Functional, one might say. It's like it feels like I'm congratulating myself, even though truly I am a fool. I am the world's fool, and it's kind of fun. I think it's funny that I think the reason why Brits and Sheena have become so fundamental to my strategy, I think a lot of it is because their combination of the passives and the attacks are just beyond helpful. Like, there's never a situation where having them out is a bad idea. In whatever combination you desire, you know? Okay, assist attack. Actually, we'll get the accuracy one. I will say, the assist attacks, I think, might be one of the big reasons why this game might be... I think after playing 2, I feel like this game definitely feels way easier. Like, it's not even like a... I'm trying to, like... I don't even think it's an insult, really. I think it's just, this game is way easier. Just because by this point, you've gotten so much practice in the Tyrannus that I don't think there's a lot the games could throw that would be such a massive surprise that you wouldn't be able to land on your feet in any battle. Because it definitely feels like... It definitely does feel like this game... This game definitely does some work in terms of letting you just do, like, rip through enemies in encounters. Strong attack on all enemies that may decrease in armor rank. Yeah, sure. I don't think I've used this ability since I've gotten it. So we might as well just take some shots and see what happens, you know? Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to... do seriously think that this... I think this particular enemy type as well... What was that? It was so tiny. Like, oh no. Oh, poor baby. Okay, we do this again. Actually, wait, no. We want to wait on that, so... I see it. Alright, I think I have the move, maybe? Also because oh yeah, I forgot. Maybe it's bad of me, but sometimes I just forget that the raw power of just landing these kind of attacks. Man. Okay, that guy is super dead, so that's good. Okay, A rank ain't bad. Man, we are really cruising with... Turbo mode really does make us cruise. It is kind of fast. Which, yeah, makes sense, but, like, man. Let's see. The future of airships. Impressions of Berman. The jacket. What? Level 3 construction. Advice for strengthening weapons. I guess of all of these, like mechanically, I'd probably want Muscat, just because we want her to be at level 3. But I also do want the old guys to get to level 2. Of course, I could just try and max out vanilla, but I also kind of want to see this conversation. I like the old guys. So how does it feel to take the Tyrannus aboard this airship? Tell the Berman airship is pretty unmatched. It's so stable even with the Tyrannus aboard. Many improvements were made in order to carry Berman's many tanks and soldiers. You lot are quite perceptive. It was I who created the blueprint for this airship after all. Yes, and its quirks make it impossible for any helmsman to utilize fully with the exception of me. I see that you still hate to lose. Yeah, but that just makes for better motivation for others to improve, right? Oh, exactly. May sound like mere boasting to you, but you'll need to grow to become a rival to Berman after this. Yeah, I can't be losing to you guys forever. Sure, you'll be able to combine the best parts of both Gasco and Berman technology and make something even better. Just leave it to me. Oh, but we have no intention of folding just yet. That's right, you won't beat us that easily. Aw, that's nice. I like that the old guys are just trying to motivate the kids. That's sweet. It's like, alright, be better than us. Keep working, kiddos. Like, alright, cool. I like the old guys. I appreciate their friendship. Let's see. We need to reduce the armor, so we'll start with this. We'll start with this technique. Okay, what do we need? We need Brits again. we always need... Oh, wait, no, you know what? No, we need Kyle. Where's Kyle? We need him out here. Hang on. Hang on. My brain is working. I'm gonna change form. I'm gonna change back really quick. Change back for a time. Let's see. Just for a time. Yes, okay. Think... actually, wait. Kind of an awkward proposition, but maybe I need to do Risky Zone... I need to do Risky Zone yellow, I think. This is a weird one, because I don't want... I'd like to at least stop one enemy from landing an attack, so... Skills... Risky Zone. I at least want one enemy to not get through, so we need to land at least an attack. This should work. Okay, that worked. That's kind of what I was going for, but now I need to... This is a weird fight. This is another one of those ones where I'm thinking, okay, what am I actually trying? What's the goal here, right? In any combat encounter, whether it be a game like this where it's turn-based and essentially a puzzle, because a lot of these fights in turn-based games they're puzzles, and every puzzle has a solved state, right? And I think a lot of strategic games have that sort of puzzle-like feeling where you're not exactly trying to... You're not really trying to, like, outmaneuver, outrun an enemy in terms of raw strength. It's that you're trying to maneuver an enemy into a position where they are unable to keep the fight going, right? Oh, I missed. Owie. And in a turn-based game, I feel like it's always a matter of, okay, your strategy is about setting up... The strategy is always boiling down to, can you like, force the opponent into a state where their victory is unattainable? That's your real goal. Like in a battle like this, the goal is to make sure that the enemy cannot fight you off, right? I don't think Kyle... Hang on. Hang on. If I check the menu, status, characters. Kyle. He doesn't have any attacks that... Oh, wait, no, he has Risky Zone. He has Risky Zone himself, that's right. Okay, so if I have Kyle lead with Risky Zone, and then I need somebody to land a middle attack, which will probably be Sheena. Oh, but then if I use a skill, she'll... Oh, that's awkward, because she's in hero mode, so it'll break up the combo meter. Hmm. Oh, that's... Hmm. Well, we kind of have to, so we'll take it. Funny thing, this is actually one of those rare times where where using the skills is actually going to be a bit of a problem. I guess what I could do is... Yeah, we'll Diffusing Beam. As much as I don't want to use her hero mode in this context, I think it's necessary. Skill. Do we have any... Don't suppose I have... It's a blue bomb. Does that count as for weakness? It doesn't. Interesting. That's interesting. I thought it would. I didn't know that, so I guess it's good I tried it. Because I didn't know for sure whether or not the bomb itself... Then again, that falls in line with what the rest of the game has taught me. Because the game has shown me enough times now that when you shoot the gun, when you use the ammo type, it fires a damage type based on the person who fired it, not... But it's not based on... It's not based on the damage, like the bomb thing. It's not based on the actual... It's not based on the damage it will do. It's based on the gun that fires it. Which makes sense, but it's also one of those... Okay, yeah, I have to remember that. Oh, this combo gauge is going to be so annoying to keep track of. Nuts. Okay. Okay, this one I do actually want to do this with, so we're going to Mystic Veil. I'm going to burn through some SP here, but that's fine. Mystic Veil, so... And then... Diffusing Pulse. And that clears a few different enemies. Okay, this one... This feels kind of like I have to correct my mistakes here. Just have to move things around a little bit. Oopsie daisy. That should do it. Okay. And then Geo Flare. And I think Geo Flare ends the fight. I feel like... I remember at one point I said that you have to be good at games to make them. I feel like there will never be a day where I disagree with my own sentiment on that matter. Where I think it specifically as well though that I feel like I've played a number of games where I could sort of tell the developer didn't really play the genre they made for. And I feel like when I notice that sort of thing when I'm playing a game, it frustrates me to no end. And I think to some degree it might be because when a developer isn't a player, they don't feel particularly incentivized to make the best game they can, you know? Like, to my eye, it feels a lot like they are less inclined to make something that will make everybody that will make themselves happy, and it'll make the players happy.
Juicy bread.
Okay. I thought, okay, I'm a fool. Oh, that combo gauge is gonna go away. I guess I could use an energy cell while we're here. Might as well. We're gonna lose the meter anyway, so we might as well recover. It's fine. Okay, then... Oh, we're out of hero mode 2 here, that's right. You know what? It's worth it. It's still worth it. I guess to some extent my philosophy on that is... I think my philosophy with that, with like developers should be good at games, comes from... It comes from watching a lot of people at my college. When they were told to make a particular type of game, they would either disagree and try to make something entirely different because they were like, well, I don't like that kind of game, so I'm not going to build it. Or they wouldn't know how to build it properly because they don't know what they're shooting for. And I feel like that's exactly the sort of thing I would want to avoid as a developer, you know? Okay, where can the teleport go is the question. Destination 1 is up there. Destination 2 is way back there. Okay, let me see. Can I... Wait, how much is the teleport to go back there? Let me look. This one is 400. So... If I can create create something back here. I'll create an SP recovery. Create an SP recovery, and then teleport. I guess technically I could go about doing some of the other stuff I want to do with this, but it's not really required. Actually, even still, I just realized there's probably another teleport point up ahead. Because I see some other points similar to that, so... If I want to use all of them, I'll have to keep my money safe, so... Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Also, we're way past the hour mark, but I hope everyone's having a great week. I hope everyone's been doing good. I know my week has been kind of all over the place. So, it's been a lot this week, but I'm okay. You know, I think... And this weekend, I do plan on trying to take it a little easier for myself. Because... As much as I can joke about, you know, being a workaholic, I make sure my weekends are clear because I don't think I get my best work done if I'm working all the time. It's something I think at times it becomes more noticeable when somebody is working themselves not just to the bone, but like beyond the realm of sense. And I've seen it happen too many times where somebody who's actually quite good at their job overdoes it. And it never makes the project better to burn out. Just don't stress yourself. I don't think it's not stress yourself. I don't think it's don't stress yourself. It's that if you're going to stress yourself, you have to do so. It's like working a muscle to me, you know? It's like working a muscle where you want to build muscle, so you have to put strain on it. But if you put too much on it and you just rip and tear your body apart, you don't gain anything, you know? There is no gain if you're destroying yourself. But if you're putting yourself through the proper level of challenge, right? You put yourself through challenge that pushes you but doesn't destroy you. You're better off, you know? Like you want to be challenged, of course, but you don't want to Like, that's something I find often, is that it's not necessarily like I want the stresses to be over. It's that I want to be in stresses that I can manage. You know, it's like I would rather be like, you know, when you go to the gym, you know, when you go to lift weights, you don't want to lift nothing. You know, you don't want to lift something where your body is straight up doing nothing. You know, there's no gain there. But you don't want to, like, when you pick up dumbbells, you find the ones that you can move and do your you can do your repetitions with. And once you find the ones that feel right, you know, that are just challenging enough that your body is being forced to grow, but not so much that you can't grow from it, you're in the right spot. That's what you're looking for, you know? And I feel like it's good for your body. I think it's good for your body and soul to find a level of stress and challenge that keeps you occupied and keeps you engaged, but isn't wrecking your every waking moment, you know? That's what you're looking for. That's the prize. Like, right, like, I think my work has been pretty much like that for a couple years now, where I am working on stuff that challenges me, but it doesn't feel like I'm taking on challenges that I can't do. Feels like I feel like I'm taking on tasks and ideas that I can handle. Okay, this one's gonna hurt a little bit, but that's fine. That damage output might be enough to kill one of them. And it was, look at that. Oh, look at that. How lovely for me. Increase allies. Where are they showing up? Because it says they made the allies, but I don't see anything. Huh. That's peculiar. Did I miss something? Okay. We want to keep the combo going, so let me swap in a little bit here. Trying to think. I'm trying to make sure I plan ahead, though. I guess thinking about all this, you know, stressor talk, it's also something I've noticed with game developers where I feel like a number of game developers, and it's the beginner game developer pitfall, is how many times I've seen a, you know, prospective developer say, well, I have this really big idea, you know, this idea that they want to be their first game, and it's way outside of their ability. It's outside of their technique. And then they get disheartened and shy away from game development because they can't do that big thing. They want to do that big, all-encompassing, this must be my first project, right? And I feel like that's the kind of thing that all it does really is rip apart your brain, because all you think is, this has to be the first thing I do. And man, does it just not work like that. I have some ideas that I've been kicking around. I keep them written down. I've been developing them on the side. But a lot of the time when I look at them, I think, I am not ready for this yet. It's actually, I think I'm close though. Right now I feel like I'm close. Where I think the next big game project I want to do, because I think the next time I do an RPG Maker one, I've been kind of preparing mentally that it's going to be a project where I have to really go overboard on the artwork. You know, like my first two games, I didn't go insane with the artwork. I didn't do crazy stuff with it. I think the next time, the next RPG Maker project I do has to have more intensive artwork. But the next project I want to do is a 3D game. I've had this idea for a while, and I think I'm finally ready to build it. So I'm very prepared for that. Alrighty, we did get a lot of resources from this. Yep. Okay, this was worth it. This was a worthwhile trip. Okay, so now I can take the safe route. Doesn't really matter. We can grab the safe route now. I don't think it matters that much. All right, and now we warp. All right, we use this. We warp over to the other section. It's one fight, and then we get a repair. We basically get a repair, so we're good. Okay. And then we have one more fight, and then an intermission. Sure, you'll do fine. Well, thank you, AJ. I do appreciate that. It's like, I think it's. Won't lie. I think sometimes it really is like it is heartening when somebody. It's like, it's one thing, because my internal... This is going to sound absolutely psychotic, but let me explain. My internal dialogue is constantly running affirmations. Like, basically, how do I best put it? I basically hypnotize myself out of depression. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like, I've actually had a fair number of, like, mental health concerns. And I basically repeated mantras so often that I basically have safeguards in my brain that stop me from being 100% immobilized by being sad or anxious. And I've kind of tricked my brain into running, like, it's kind of like running a program in the background so that I don't have mental health issues. It's just that it takes energy to run them all the time. So if I ever get too tired, my brain doesn't like that. Does that make sense? Like, it sounds absolutely, like, mental to say it like that. But it's also, like... It's also what I did. Was basically... I basically tricked my own brain into out of being... It does sound... Now that I say it out loud, it does actually sound psychotic to say. I tricked my brain out of being... upset. I think I get it. It's basically like... The thing I've learned in my time is that when you repeat something in your head, it becomes the truth. Like, if you constantly tell yourself you're not worth it, it becomes real. It's a self-fulfilling ideology that forms a physical thing in your body. But when you constantly tell yourself, I'm him, I'm great, I'm pretty, I feel good, and you constantly repeat to yourself, like, one of the ones that I fight all the time is if I ever say the word I'm tired, I say, no, you're not tired, you're this. I don't feel tired. So I actually kind of basically have a bunch of things that say, no, you're him. You've got this. Like, the one phrase that I've kind of been trying to get out of my language in general is I never like to say I don't know without following it with something. You know, like, I don't know, but let me go find out. I don't know yet. And if I say I don't know, and then I think about it for a moment, my brain usually goes, but we're getting there. You know, like, somewhere in there is, you don't know right now how to solve this, but you can get it. You do have the skills to get there. And I feel like that sort of internal speak, it's like if you continuously tell yourself something, it makes itself real. It's sort of like, I'm thinking also, I don't know why this just came to mind, but I'm thinking of those stories where, oh, you believe so hard in the stories, they become real. I think for a lot of us, the stories we tell ourselves become real because we end up making them real. So, I guess it's the closing statement on that is, when it comes to game development, and when it comes to any passion, when it comes to any art, if you always tell yourself that you're not good at it, you'll start seeing it. You'll start seeing that you're not good at it. But the moment you flip that on its head, the moment you start telling yourself, no, this is great, you tell yourself so often that you're doing good. You tell yourself regularly, I'm good at what I do. Because like, I mean, if I look at myself, I can say, oh yeah, I do at times feel like, oh, am I good at my job? And then I say, yeah, you are, because you're him. That's simple. It's like, it's simple as that. You're him. And I want more people to know that they are them too. Like, more people should know that they are good at what they do. Because if more people embraced their own potential, if they embraced their own capabilities more openly, I feel like so many people would be unshackled by their self-doubts. The moment you strip out your self-doubts and you say, yeah, I can do this, even if you do fail, you learned something, you tried it, you did good, you got there. And that's awesome. But so many people lock themselves out from the life they could lead because they simply tell themselves so often they can't. And it's like, no. Like but yeah, I don't know, it's just like, I can't even pronounce that word. But it's just like, oh my god, the number of people I've seen where it's like, the moment that they start telling themselves, I can't do this, I'm good at my job, I can do this, it's like their brain kicks into overdrive. Like you've stripped off it's like the Rock Lee training weights, you know? It's like you take those away, what happens? And you see them zooming. Their progress is immense and impressive. But it's that internal speak. Your internal dialogue is way more important than anyone gives credit for. And that's why I tricked mine into telling me that I'm awesome. Like, because if I don't say I'm cool, who will? Like, granted, some people will, but like that's like, granted. Well, actually, again, it feels very self-aggrandizing to say, but I am him. I forget at times, but I am. Sometimes we just gotta remind ourselves that we are, like, we're kind of cool, you know? Like, dang, son. It's like, it doesn't matter what your job is, doesn't matter what you're up to, it's like, no, you're cool. Yeah, I remember one of my favorite people at my college was the janitor. Because he was cool, he knew things, he got to meet every single student who lived in that building, and he had stories to tell, he was cool. Like, you know how awesome it is to talk to somebody who's that cool? Because he did the most important job on the freaking... like, in the entire building, he does the most important job, which is keep the bathrooms clean. Like, do you have any idea how nasty college dorm bathrooms are? It's like, the fact that he kept those at not just a livable level, but, like, amazing. Like, you know, generally pretty spotless. Like, amazing. That's a king right there. It's like, it doesn't matter what your profession is. It's like, if you have a passion and you bring that passion to your work and your life, it's like, you smile more. You're happier. That's also another thing. Like, just, like, you don't have to smile for anybody. Smile for yourself. Because it makes yourself happy. I remember psychologists, even nowadays, it's still true that if you smile more often, you feel in a better mood because you're smiling. And it's like, oh, why am I smiling? Because I'm happy. I think I've gone off on a tangent. There's an elevator to the lower floor. I need to... What time is it? It's like 2.5 hours. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna clip... I want to grab this out of context. I'm gonna grab this out of context. I want to grab this whole bit where I've just been off on a tangent, on like a rip. I just want to take this whole thing and be like, this is the motivational speech. This is the motivational speech everybody needs, including me. Detected a strong energy reaction below. It's May. She heard my motivational speech and I woke her out of her nap, I suppose. Oh man. But I do feel at times like The way I've understood, I promise that I overthink the thing I'm trying to do because it should be in the style where I did this thing wrong or a million other details don't matter and just bog it down so I don't know what to start with. I feel that. Nahamha, I need you to know that is where I was when I started, and I had to really build myself up to this point of I just need to try. Like if something isn't exactly as I envisioned, that's okay. Because I tried. I worked as best I could, and I tried.
Come on.
And I think the biggest thing is that if you take, like, especially with a project, right? If you take the time to plan it out, you take the time to make a, you know, like a first draft, you get your hands dirty in working on the thing. Even if it's not like where you want it yet, you have so much room to make it the way you want it to. And the best thing you can start with is the first thing on the list. Like, if you make it a list of here's what needs to be done for this to be done, start from there. Start from like item number 1. And then like even if you're overthinking it while you're working on it, it's okay. Because you have something you need to do, the first thing. And then that first thing becomes the second thing, and then is the third, and so on. Also, it seems that there are more floors. Why would you do such a thing? It's difficult to believe this is of her own accord. Maybe Maestro forced her? This is the only thing that comes to mind. This could also very well be a trap. Here, if you really are Maestro, why would you do this? Might be a trap, but we don't have a choice but to descend. May is waiting for us there, then I have to go. Well, that's what we came here to do. I'm ready and resolved. We can't let May go through any more than she already has. Yes, you're right. We should press forward. We'll go as soon as we get our preparations in order. This is only chapter 9, so that means there's 10, 11, and 12 left, so... This concerns. Why does everybody want to eat Heaven and Earth Labscouse? I do not understand. How do I... Wait, question. How do I make Heaven and Earth Labscouse? How does one make the Heaven and Earth? I will say, during that entire, like, positively charged tirade, I did have to stop myself from ever saying, in all, of all the Heaven and Earth, I am him. I haven't even watched all of Jujutsu Kaisen. I just saw the stuff with Gojo, and all I know is he's him. That's all I understand about Gojo. All I know is he's him. I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen is my new JoJo's, where it's like, I'm gonna get so much of this out of, like, through cultural osmosis, and then when I finally read it, I'm gonna be like, this is what it's really like? I see. Actually, I guess with JoJo's it's a little different, because I've read parts 1 through 3, so... And I watched part 3. I did watch some of part 1, though. I do like that. Okay, what actually needs to be done right now? Okay, it seems like... You know what? I'm gonna level up Brits. Just a tiny bit. Let's see. 1... 2... 3... Go. All right. We have a billion. We have a billion. We're gonna have a billion feathers by the time we're done here. My God, these beds are gonna be so goddamn nice. Let's see. What do we need? It just Wait, Kyle wants to be stronger, so... This Kyle could do the cooking today? I'm gonna make this right now while we have the moment. Oh! Okay. That covers the majority of the team. I do wonder... Oh, I'm looking at the... Okay, I just noticed in the margins, there's these little notes. I love the little drawings. The drawings are adorable. Let's see. What is carrot salad? Of tomatoes. Oh, we lost the chance to make... Oh, we can make that, but that's... Oh, we need light bugs. I see. Does anyone want to do scrap fishing? Oh, Wappa does. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized I need to do the bit mining. Hang on. We have to commit more cryptocurrency. I do wonder why do we have cryptocurrency? Not like anyone else has a computer in this world. You ever wonder about that? Why do we have why do we have cryptocurrency in this universe? Who else has a computer? Ooh, sheep, clock in. Oh, the strawberry seeds would be nice. We do need that. Lead. Is it a lead line or a lead line? Why not? Like, why not? Why not? I guess that's fair. You're right. Honestly, as they say, you're kind of spitting. I feel like ever since I played Persona 3, I have physically been unable to avoid saying "as they say." I feel like it's one of those funny quirks of... Okay, I need to figure out what other... I'm trying to remember all the different terms of phrase, like terms of speech, like turns of phrase, speech idiosyncrasies, like verbal tics that I picked up from video games that I've streamed. Because I think it's like at this point more than I've actually taken note of. Because let me think. Not just games I've streamed, games I've played. Because I say pal. I started saying pal after I played Phoenix Wright. Because Dick Gumshoe actually got that word lodged in my brain. Because I look at my cat sometimes, I go, "What's going on, pal?" And I like pick him up and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he's just like, "Whoa." And then, as they say, because I got that from Aegis. I love that one. It's like, I'm being silly, as they say. There's... I see a path to victory from Triangle Strategy. For real. I did keep rugby's for real. This one's a much older one, but it's from Dragon Quest XI. Is that guy Eric with the blue hair? He's like, "Another one bites the dust," and I remember that. I'm trying to think about how much my speech has been fundamentally altered by the games I've played, like the stories I've taken in, because I've learned so many words through the stories I've been in. I remember in high school even the fact that I knew the word vernacular, which is like your personal vocabulary, right? Know it, like your own personal turns of phrase, you know, your own speech patterns. They end up becoming insanely important, I would say, because I feel like inadvertently, once you start noticing the actual, like, I'd say the genuine weirdness that is your own speech patterns, it is insanely hard to stop noticing. Okay, we need to finish again because we need light bugs. God dang it. Oh, thank God we got light bugs. Challenge you to use the word doff in a story. You know what's funny? That one's not too bad let we doff our jackets when we come into a house, so that one wouldn't be hard. But I'll write it down. I have to use it in... I'll try to use it in one of my newest books. I think I'll try. I will try. If I can, I will do it. I will try my best. Oh, we can expand this now. Oh, sick. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. So now the mess room is capped. What is the level 5? Oh. The sparkling parfait, as they say. Behold the parfait. I feel like seeing the word parfait and immediately saying parfait I feel like I am committing some sort of heresy to my French lineage, but I also think it's funny. But it's funny though, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Really liked how it was used in Hammer of Justice. That's oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, you're right. You know what's funny? I feel like whenever I've heard the word Doff, I think of the Crispin trilogy by Avi. Oh man, I think I mentioned it back when I read these books. I think it was last year or the year before when I got a hold of the full trilogy. And I think it was 2 years ago, because it would have been 2 years ago now that this happened. Because last year I read less books than the year before that. But there's that book called Crispin by the author known as Avi. And I read that book in the 3rd grade and was like, this is insanely cool. And that had some older words like Doff in there. I didn't know there were 2 other books in that like trilogy. I didn't know it was a trilogy in the first place, so finding that out was a massive jump for me. I was like, oh, I see. This is like a whole thing. Outstanding. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna upgrade. If I can help it, let's get everything to level 10. Can I? I can. Very cool. Okay. So now we have level 10 everything. So we're doing real good now. Socks wants a guy talk. Okay, we're not gonna be able to get everything else done here, but morale is good. Can I upgrade? I could upgrade the armor or attack. Was it a trilogy at the time, or did it become a trilogy kind of later thing? From what I remember, the books were around for a very long time, so I think it was a trilogy. It was a trilogy before because I only saw the first book, and I believe based on the printing, it was a trilogy for a while, but when it was being released, it would have been okay, 1 book, 2 book, 3 book, and at least in terms of the storytelling therein, it does feel like it was planned from the beginning. Because I think the specifics in the story were... I feel like they were a little bit too... It sounds weird to say it like this, but they were too well put together to have been a later addition. It kind of feels like from the beginning, Avi clearly had an idea for 1, 2, and 3. Because the way it ended, it's like, yeah, this is thematically cohesive with the whole thing. Alright, we have no more points. Let's go. Down the elevator we go. A voice message has arrived. Oh. Warning, I am Minerva, administrator of the lunar base. Minerva? Entrance to the lower levels is strictly forbidden. Should you ignore this warning, lethal force will be employed. Minerva, what do you mean by that? You will not receive a response as that was a recorded message. Damn it. We can't just heed that warning. If she's going to use force, then we will too. Oh, down we go, I guess. Activating elevator. Oh, funny. It's the same animation, just different assets. From the elevator in the Kaiser's ship. Man, the Tyrannus is looking so freaking cool. Good gracious. We have arrived at the lower floors. A powerful enemy signature is coming from deeper within. Feels different in here, almost like those ancient ruins we were taken to. The upper levels were built by our hands and supplemented with Juno technology, whereas these floors seem to be entirely Juno. The areas ahead are completely controlled by Minerva. We must proceed with the utmost caution. Understood. I'm gonna fight everything and everyone that breathes. And thankfully, nothing breathes here, so I can fight everything that doesn't breathe, too. Actually, wait, no, the tentacle monsters probably breathe. You know what? I have no idea. Jury's out on that one. Whatever. I don't need to know the science to know that I'm gonna whoop these guys, I tell you what. I don't need to know the science to know what I'm about to do to them. I don't need that. Let's see, what do we got? How do I do, is the question. What if... Actually, you know what? Let me swap in like so. Maybe? Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, whiff. And the combo's gone. Well, hopefully this hits. Kill him. Yeah, there we go. That's what we were waiting for. Proliferation. I feel like that word has become one I've only learned because of Magic the Gathering. The word proliferate is a weird one. It's good that I learned it, but it is a weird one. Wait a minute. Oh wait, crap. That's right. Well, I kind of need to land the... I kind of need to break the armor down, so... We'll have Flom destroy the armor again. There we go. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit. Been almost 3 hours, and we've been in this one chapter for most of that time. Just goes just to show how much story this game has. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, the chapters in this game, they seem to have like lengthened considerably in comparison to the other games, because these last couple, even the last 2 chapters have been much longer by comparison. I do wonder what. I wonder what, in terms of pacing, led them to expand these chapters this way. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I do think that it's definitely an intriguing move in terms of pace, right? That, and some of it has been the battles, because we've had a lot more fighting to do as well. Like, we have had a pretty substantial number of fights at this point. So it's also true that we've had to do a lot more battles on the way through. So it kind of to me cuts both ways, where on the one hand it is impressive how much story there is, but also they're trying to tie up all the loose ends. True. That is also true. Let's see. I do think to some degree it does worry me a little bit, though, with specifically with the battles. That's what has had me a bit concerned. Mainly just that we've had so many fights that I wonder if mechanically we won't, because I think by the time we get to the end of this story, I kind of think that we'll be a little too strong for some of these fights. Because I'm noticing that in terms of raw like attack power, we have definitely been growing beyond certain enemy types. Let's see, what does this one do? Wappa special ignores armor. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go with Gelliter again, because if we can land it. I guess if we're trying to tie up all the loose ends, the thing that's had me the most confused in this game has been what is truly Ash's role in this whole... Frankly, what is Ash's role in this whole mess? Because that is one question we haven't yet gotten a easy answer for. I say easy as if it's supposed to be easy, but I guess more specifically, it makes me wonder what the truth is. I guess that's what's been troubling me, is like, what is the truth, you know? Okay, we are going to use Holy Embrace. I just want this part of the fight to be over. There we go. Knockout. Because Because I don't think the end of the game lies on the moon, but it does make me wonder what the end of the game is pushing towards, you know? Assist attack. Okay, hang on. I see the move. I think if we increase our luck now, and then if I do Gewitter, I know the W's are V's in German, and my brain does not internalize it. You know, you'd think I would know more German, but I guess funny thing, I was supposed to learn a lot more languages when I was a kid, but I never really got that education. I blame my dad on that one, but that's neither here nor there because it's over, so I can't really. It's like one of those things where it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, go yell at my baby self and be like, "Listen, man, you probably should have like done some individual, like, personal study. Go learn German or something." And I'm like, I'm 5. I'm like, bro, I just want to play Mario Brothers. What do you want from me? It's like, brother, I just want to play Mario Brothers. What do you want, sir? Let's see. Actually, wait. I see a path to victory. Maybe? Yeah, this should do it. You know what? This should do it. If I use the stun ammo, if at least one of them gets stunned, never mind. I am, as they say, goated. Let's see. Repulse shot. Repulse shot should be good, because that will delay this guy by a large amount. Nice. Okay, the combo gauge is going to be lost, so I need to make it worth my time. We need to deal damage. I will say, missing that feels so bad. Sometimes when you miss an attack, you know, you just feel like, alright, yep. I am in pain. Just like, the pain is immeasurable. Okay, well, at least we dealt damage. I'm feeling good about that. Okay. We do need more power. I feel like Hack is losing some brownie points because I feel like the number of times he has specifically missed an attack that should be an easy hit, it does drive me a little nuts. I was gonna say, if he misses again, I swear. I swear to G. I guess of all things that I've been curious to with the story in this game is what are the last chapters going to be because if this chapter brings us to Maestro, is there going to be another chapter to fight Maestro, or is it going to be we actually end this with meeting Maestro? Okay, and now we have the Link event for Malt and Hannah. That's pretty good. Okay, so 2 battle. What the heck is all that? Whoa. Alright, let's start with this and then make the change in formation. Ooh. Okay. Actually, I don't think we need to change formation. I think we just need to throw hands. Oh wait, no, we do need to change formation because we want Jin out here. That's right. That's right, I remember. It at least seems like this game's story is... It seems like it's moving towards a conclusion that makes sense, but I'm kind of... I guess my curiosity, given that Ash is still out there, my thought process is, okay, how is this going to be a more permanent ending than anything else that's come before it, you know? That I think is where I'm... That's what I'm currently considering, is what... If it's going to be really the end here, what's... What is that going to mean? What's that going to look like? Because I don't even know if it's I don't trust it. I just don't know if we're actually going towards an ending or if it's going to be... Is it going to be something else? It makes me wonder what is the end game, you know? Where that it's and I know we're building towards like what is Maestro's real goal, and probably thematically it's going to end up having a lot of thematic overlap with what happened to Cayenne, what happened to heck, I'd even go as far down as like to Pretzel, to some of the other people who have been harmed by the flames of war. Sorry, I'm stuttering so much, but like, there are so many people in this universe who have just been harmed by just the world being how it is, and it makes me wonder. Okay, how do we rectify all of this in a neat and tidy way? I guess the bigger question is that even possible, you know? Is it possible to square all those circles, you know?
Okay.
Big SP recovery. Ooh. But yeah, it does have me seriously wondering what is the end of the road, you know? I think my biggest concern right now would be, are we going to see a similar thematic line to Cayenne where somebody is hurt by the things that happened, so he believes that it's his right to take revenge? So I've noticed that seems to be it's also a general trend in these stories of these games, is basically whose right is it to take revenge? Like who does somebody have a claim more legitimate than others to take revenge? And I feel like the general answer has been no. Like across the board, you know? Like, no, it isn't. Nobody has the right to claim vengeance. Ow. I like that emote a fair bit. Is that sane? Which emote is this? Sane. Oh, it is sane. I was like, is that sane? My brain was like, is that who I think it is? Is that a VTuber? Oh boy. Alright, I need to swap in. We need Brits again. And then I guess I could go for this. I think this will work. Maybe. But this game is definitely grappled. I think it's done well with its thematic writing. You know, I think the themes it's grappled with have been very well handled. It's definitely something I have seen other games fumble. You don't have a tea sipping emote, but popcorn works. Honestly, fair. You know, come to think of it, how many games have I played where I have somebody who like sips tea or coffee? I probably would. I won't lie. I'd probably choose coffee. But I mean, it could be whatever you want if it's just a little mug. I might need to look into making one of those at some point. I'm trying to think of characters who do that. The closest I can get to is thinking of like Sojiro from Persona 5. Oh wait, no, we have Godot. We've played. I was gonna say we played Ace Attorney. We have Godot. I could make that emote. I could make that. I could do that. You know what? Let me write that down for later. I'll try and make it at like one of the lower levels for animated ones or however it works. I haven't made new emotes in a while anyway, so it'd be good for me to do so. Let's see. What happens next? Wappa and Sheena. You know what? I'm gonna do the hack one because I want to see what he has to say about this. Godok emo coffee. That would be. I think that would be pretty good. Hack, do you have a moment? What is it? I heard you wanted to ask me something. Oh no, did you find out about my prank? I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I don't know about any pranks and I wouldn't contact you about them. Oh, thought you were gonna be upset with me. I was contacting you about getting you a Gaskell army jacket. Jacket? You mean like the one Malt wears? Yes, Malt told me about it. He said that you wanted a jacket. Yeah, because they're so cool. Sorry that we could only send Malt one. I'll have a jacket sent to you as soon as we can. It'll be the smallest size we have, the same one that we sent to Malt. Wait, hold on. Really happy about the offer, but you don't need to send me one. Oh, why is that? Because Malt is going to give me his. That's the jacket I want. I see. In that case, I won't send you anything. I'll try and get something else for you. Thank you, Lieutenant Muscat. Oh, that's sweet. Well, that is nice. I'm happy we did that. That was nice. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Use teleportation, as they say. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I had to make an eye doctor appointment for May because for some reason they said that my eyes were being funky, and I'm like, I haven't noticed anything, so I don't know.
Excellent.
Then again, in my mind, I'm thinking, how would I even know? Just like, it's like, I feel like sometimes it would be harder for me to notice. Actually, yeah, let's do this one first. Get the SP back from this fight. And then do the dangerous fight. Safe route. So we do this one now, and then we can go do the dangerous route. 'Cause that should work, I think. At least I hope so. Okay. Oh man. I've definitely gotten better at doing doing animations on, because I have been working more on basically Photoshop. I've been working on doing animations. I know one of the, I would call it pie in the sky, I want to do this someday, video things I want to do, which I have not gotten around to yet because I've been, I won't say lazy, but I will say that I've been preoccupied. I think it's more so that I've been doing other stuff. That I do want to make a channel intro for the YouTube channel, and I wanted to do it by making a story. I wanted to do a storyboard for it first, where it's basically, I wanted to draft out the animation of. I wanted to time it like the intro to Tales of the Abyss, and I actually wanted to do a cover of the instrumental version of Karma that's in there. And the thing I wanted was to have it so it's an animation, sort of like the Pokemon intro where there's all the different characters, but it's like you have all the different big games I've streamed, you know, and like, I think the real goal would be one day to have it animated, not by me, but having each section, like each shot, animated by a different person, preferably like different people in my own community, because I think that would be super sweet. Like different styles, different levels, different like focuses, you know. But I always thought that would be the coolest thing in the world, you know, to like piece by piece, as I get more animation pieces, you know, done and in there, would be to have more people fill in those pieces, because I think that would be the coolest thing on the planet, you know. So I feel like to me personally, if I'm going to have like a channel intro, it should be built up by two things: the people who put me in that position to be able to have one, and then also to have the to have it like made by the people who put me there, and to have it surrounded by the characters who inspired me to keep going forward, you know? Like, I think that'd be super sick. And also just cool. Like, I know one of the things I've regularly seen in the back of my head is like the transitions from different main characters and their villains fighting. I don't know. That's one of those big idea things I've had for a while that I really like. One of those ones where the idea is very pretty in my brain, and getting it to reality will be hard. Oh, interesting. The swap out got rid of the status ailment. Interesting. Now if I use this and then hit. Burst mode. Yep, here we go. The health recovery is pretty good, though. I kind of wish it was SP recovery, but nah. Can't. I'm fine with that. God, I will say the troops at this point are getting a little bit ridiculous. Yeesh. Gotta be kidding me with half this stuff, though, man. Just like, come on, man. You know what, actually? I just had the realization we could do something kind of cool. Yeah, I see it. I think I see the move. Maybe. I think if I... Thinking ahead a little bit here. I'm trying to do this in such a way that I get to land a larger attack at the very end. I think here we want Boron. I think. This should do it, I think. Let's see if my plan works. Skills, risky zone. And my plan was rewarded. Ooh, okay. And then if I hit the Megaton Crush... Wait, no. We could hit this. Surprise Bullet would be cool, because now he's slowed. Because that means that his next action will be pushed further back. Oh, he's gonna get demolished. Oof. Oof. Okay, now if I swap like so. Yeah, this should just about do it. I think. Because then I can call in another assist. These battles are definitely a lot. They're definitely still keeping me occupied though, so it's good that I don't feel like it doesn't feel like I've lost anything in this time. Does suck that I missed that shot though. Can I just say, it's the fact that these guys require the cannon shot, and then they also have this chance to miss. I think that's just pure evil. Like, oh, they're also a flying enemy, so there's a chance that you just whiff anyway. Like, what haberdashery is that? Really? Okay, I'm gonna swap in Brits and Sheena back in because I need to regain SP. We're running our resources down again. I need to regenerate some. Okay, this does help. Old guys. Grandpas, assistants. Grandpas, destroy them. It's like Exodia, but geriatric. What? Now I'm thinking about that. That's kind of weird. Exodia, but he has a cane. This is old man Exodia. No, he's dead. The images my brain conjures are perturbing. Alrighty. Now we get some of our points back. The resources are really good, so I'm pretty happy with what we've gotten. That's the boss fight. Okay, I will say I don't know what we're going into here, but it does scare me. At least a little bit. Okay, this should do it. Maybe. Feel like I'm feeling that this boss fight at the end here is probably going to be Minerva then, rather than, because my initial thought was it's probably going to be Maestro himself, so that must mean that Minerva must be a boss fight before then. Because it wouldn't, I guess it's to my eye, it wouldn't make any sense to show the Maestro too early. Because it just occurred to me, why would Maestro be the next boss fight? Because he's clearly been busy. So why would he be the next one to approach? So the next person we're probably fighting is Minerva. So we're gonna... Obviously, the answer to the question is right there, so... As it is most often in life, I'll find out if I just go forward. But it does have me wondering what we're going into. Because it is clearly a trap, but what kind of trap? What awaits us down there, I wonder. Feel like it's funny how often my brain goes, what awaits in the mysterious darkness? What is down there? What is down there, truly? Okay, well, we can kill this guy. Shoot that guy. Oh, man. These Ammonite knockoffs are very annoying. These guys? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I will say, pronouncing how you spelled that, I knew exactly what you were going for. And my brain was like, I did like the translation thing, and my brain's like, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. And my brain's like, I feel like these guys, well, here's the thing, the Ammonite guys, annoying. The freaking centipedes in the back there, that guy, that's my arch nemesis. That is the arch nemesis. I don't like him. He deserves decimation. And nothing less. Let's see, what do we got? You know what? I will destroy their armor. I will destroy armor. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. Okay, so we need blue. We need blue and yellow. And red. We swap in. I pull up. It's like my brain's like, what am I doing again? What is happening again? What is required of me? Alright, this should do it. I think this should do it, but we'll find out. We'll start with risky ammo. I feel like the ammo in this game has been exceptionally helpful, but it has also been, I feel to some extent, it feels like it's been less used because I haven't needed to spam it. It hasn't been like I think 2 especially, I was using ammo types all the time. Like this stuff I was spamming regularly because I was able to buy so much of it. Whereas now it's like, okay, I can kind of actually chill a little bit with the ammo because we have enough uses of our skills with our SP that I don't need to spam it so much. So it's been... It works very well for us, I find. Okay, well, we'll do Burning Coal again and pray it hits because I don't want to waste the SP. Thank goodness. Thank God. Regain the SP. Observed. We got him.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think between the massive gains in our affinity and our levels lately, I do think we are at a point in this game where we are actually pretty well set. Yeah, we're gonna go for the stun move. What's the worst that can happen? I miss. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Ah, god dang it. Alright, kill that guy. I might be able to get away with just killing that guy. Which is... That's fine. What if I just do Geoflare and pray? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I hit him. It'd be hilarious. Oh, double whiff. Nuts and bolts. You know what? It was an unnecessarily sauced plan, and it could have been cool. Unfortunately, it wasn't, so that kind of sucks. It does suck the wind out of it when you miss. It does kind of deflate the whole thing when you mess it up, you know? Okay, assist attack. What's the burst gauge at? You know what? No, we'll do this. Hey. I feel like any enemy, there are two types of enemies that immediately get on people's nerves when they see them. Any enemy that heals and any enemy that makes more enemies. I feel like that is the enemy type chart of this guy is going to get on your nerves every time. And I think it really is, it's just like the easiest way to get on a player's nerves is to have an enemy who does that. It's like both things are immediately... it puts you really in a mood when you see it, you know? It's like it itself is an offense, you know? Like it's an affront. Alright, we're doing good. We have one more fight to go, and then we'll... Let's see. Use... Let me see, where's the other point? Empty waypoint 1 is back. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're not dealing with that. Okay. Wait, no, not teleport yet. We have the money. I might as well balloon bomb 1 or 2. It costs 1,500 to do both. So if it's 1,500 to do both, plus 400, so 1,900. Sometimes they're useful if you're massively under-leveled, but otherwise, nah, I hate it. Fair. Fair, fair. Okay, I'm gonna use... I'll balloon bomb both of these so that we have an easier time getting to the rest points. Because at this point we do kind of need some easy W's right now. Teleport. I will say at this point with what time it's going to be when we finish, I'm kind of wondering if we might want to leave next chapter for next stream. Like enter the brain work with me here. Enter the intermission and then go from there. Okay, their armor is gone. So we don't have to worry about armor, so that's good. Yeah, we'll go for the shock. Actually, you know what I could do? Hang on. I see a better move. I think if I do Risky Zone first, then do that, that'll be better. Yeah, let's go for that. That'll work. Risky Zone. Nice.
Laisse-moi faire.
And then skill. And their attack is down too, so we don't even really have to worry about... You don't really have to worry so much about taking a ton of damage either. We might be able to get away with just keeping the fight going, you know? Okay, I know the next shot I land is going to... The next shot I land on an enemy is probably going to get the gauge. So I probably want to... You know, just in case, I'm going to swap like this. So if I'm either going to get SP or HP recovery. Assist attack. Oh, wait, you know what? Hang on. The old men. The grandpas can save me. Yes.
Okay.
SP recovery. Actually, that works out insanely well for me. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Oh, that's going to be so good. Ooh. And my boy's in hero mode? Oh yeah. Now we have power. We have power, we have Swouse. Alright, kill him. You know what? I'm going to use some SP, but for this. If I hit this guy with big damage, it's gonna be massive. He's dead. Excellent. Excellent. Now I can just blast him. That's free experience. That's free. That's free. Yeah, that's free. That is actually massive for what we needed for this next fight. I don't even know what's going on in that in this boss area. Whatever Minerva wants to do, she can do it. I don't care. I'm going to. I don't know why I like using fighting game terms for certain things. Like if I like the term mix up, which shortened to mix. I don't know what it is precisely, but there is something so concise about saying someone got mixed. Like, you know what happened to him, even if you don't know the terminology per se. You know what happened to him. He got mixed. Like, you know what happened. I don't know, just like there are some, I think some gaming lingo, some social media lingo. I feel like to some extent, once you learn it, it's like, yeah, this is some shorthand I wish I had much earlier, you know? Okay, what am I doing? Smonk. You know what? Smonk. Nice. Very huge. If I do the same thing, but with... Actually, I could use the bomb. Please hit. Nice. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose our combo again. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. Wait. Is? Crap. Oh, wait, we could use formation. Because we switched the turn, we technically used the turn, as it were. God, this game's particulars are so jank sometimes. I love it. Like, the ability to do stuff like that is absolutely janky behavior, but it's so good. So freaking helpful too, because I could do this thing and just absolutely switch my style as I need. Oh, and he's dead. Crap. Oh, and the combo's lost. Nuts and bolts. Okay, but what if I continue? What if I continue? When one falls, I continue. Because I'm built different like that. There we go. Massive. Okay, one more fight. Okay, hang on. Think the move is going to be something like this. Actually, wait, no. We use Kyle first. Where is... How do I want to do this one? I think I want Kyle to go first because we want... I'm trying to think. My brain's like, okay, work, dang it. One of those moments where I'm like, yep. Definitely working, boss. Wait a minute. No. I have... Alright, no, wait. Hang on. I'm working. Because I need the extra SP for the boss fight, because if I can go into this fight and drop massive amounts of damage early, I would be in a better spot. Okay, wait. You get more points based on the combo. The combo right now... I think the combo by then would be enough, I think. This should be good. I did not plan well enough ahead. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, I did it right. No, I did it right. Okay, I'm good. So if I do this, it's +2, right? I really hope I didn't just screw this up. Oh, it was +3. God dang it. Ah, okay, that's my bad. I should have just fired one shot, but... whatever. Fight's over. We take that. It's fine. It killed him. Whatever those bug things are, they get to join their maker in... whatever constitutes hell in this universe, I sent them back. I detected a massive opening ahead, as well as a powerful signature of some kind within that opening. This is your final warning. Any further intrusion will interfere with my duties. You'll be marked as priority targets for elimination. I repeat, this is your final warning. He has cut off our communication line. Guess she doesn't intend to talk with us. Even then, we must press on, isn't that right? Of course. Wonder what's up with Minerva that she's so aggravated. Doesn't really make any sense. Potage. Girls only pajama... God, girls only pajama party? That means so many people are not gonna be able to sleep. The heck does this work? Laundry. Laundry. We have more mining. Where's our boy? Hello. Okay, I looked up. I thought the colors are kind of blasted out. Huh. Colors look very vibrant on your guys' end. I don't know what I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing, but wait, oops. There we go. The ads are gonna start soon, so I probably will take my time in this section and then forward. Well, I'm sorry for what I said the other day. I was being doubtful of myself. We're fighting for our friends' lives on the line. Of course you'd worry. The battles we're fighting in have changed, but the only thing that won't change is that we won't give up. Besides, I'll never be fighting by myself. I always have Jill with me. That's right, Jill would laugh at you if you started sulking. Whenever I start feeling weak, I can hear him laughing at me, asking me what I'm doing down there. Well, knowing that Jill is fighting alongside us is very reassuring. Let's do this together. We'll all survive and bring back peace together. Together. Aw. That's sweet. I like that. Alright, so now we have maxed out these two. I have been contemplating looking into a new video capture, but I haven't really made any real thoughts on it because I don't really like... Apparently the newer ones aren't very good, so I'd probably just want to get, like, another one of these, but uncertain, to be honest. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Now, let's see. What can I afford? I probably should just hold on to my money for the next round, because I do probably want to get... I probably want to get the... I probably want to get something different here. You know what? I think I'll end up getting the... I think this one, the assist gauge increases. I think that one will be worth it. Either that or I could save... Nope, actually no, I can't get that one yet. That should be fine. Alright, cool. Should be alright. I'll double check over the Tyrannus to make sure we get all the items. And I think besides this... I think what we really want is just some, like, plain Jane upgrades. I think. Ad break's coming up, though. Let's see. A lot of people want to eat and sleep, which is fair, but... I have to contemplate how I'm going to do all that. Got a lot of questions right now.
Laissez-moi faire.
Oh, he wants to talk to Kyle. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot that we got the Link event. That's right. Oh, I might need to check over a bunch of characters to make sure we got all the Link events. I might have to flip through.
Yo.
Must have had a hard time, Jin. It was a mess. Never thought it was an invasion forcing all our Burman workers to return home.
Et donc?
I was thinking, didn't you go to Burman to see if you could talk to those workers? Thought I'd try to do what my old man would have done. But now that I think about it, he's never good at negotiating. Maybe I didn't need to do anything. They're really taking over his work, huh? That's really impressive. Not really. The guys at the factory have been saving my ass left and right, and nothing's gone right.
No,
Hey, that's not true. I mean, look at me. I didn't even know what my dad even did. Factory stuff is easier to understand. Not even I understand what business stuff like that is about.
Merci.
I guess so. Thanks for having my back. That's not the only thing I've got to worry about.
What?
That was strange. Oh, that was a little weird. I wonder what he's up about. Oh, never mind. The colors are just very bright here. What? Oh, it's because the outside is bright. Oh, I see. Why? Okay, wait. No, the colors are changing. What's up with this? I noticed. Now I'm really noticing it. What is up with the colors? Interesting. Okay, I'll have to flip through all the characters and make sure we got everybody. I'll have to check. Let's see. Oh, Wappa. Where's Wappa again? Oh, I like his little run. I haven't really seen all of the running animations in game yet, but I like his little run. He does like the little Luigi run, arms down, like keep him near the waist. Oh, there she is. Hello, Wappa. There we go.
Wappa.
Papa, would you tell me more about your travels? Alright, I completely forgot. You completely... Just kidding, was there anything you want to know in particular? I was curious what you found the most troublesome during your travels. There wasn't anything special in Gasco, but I got chased around a lot in Burman. Chased around? They were trying to secretly invade Gasco, right? So they went around trying to capture anyone suspicious looking. You're just like a weak and innocent I am. Weekend. Well, I'm glad you weren't captured. You know, you did catch me in a pinch back there. And I'm glad you came to rescue me. I see. Did that help? I did have the idea for an invention that helps you hide while you're running away. However, I don't think that would be very useful. Hey, how that sounds like something I could use. I had the feeling it would only be used with bad intentions. Aw. the prank machine. The prankster. Alright, very good. That's actually very helpful. Let me swap to Brits really quick because I noticed that both... Yeah, because Hannah and Brits wanted to do laundry. So now, laundry is done. And they do want to talk. Alright, cool. Foot itch. Why?
Merci.
Hannah, let me thank you again for rescuing us from the Imperial Army. A lot of these are very early story Link events, though. You also rescued me when I was trapped in the Belenos. Friends help each other, right? I have something to apologize in regards to that. Apologize for what? It's about when I was teleported after the Tyrannus fought the Tarascus. It's possible that I wasn't teleported first, but you. If that was the case, you may not have been trapped in the Belenos.
No.
There was nothing we could have done about that. It's more like fate that decided. Fate. Maybe, just maybe, if it was me who was trapped in the Belenos, maybe I couldn't have saved Jill. The kindness of your heart was what saved him, and that it was what saved you too. Hope that he truly was saved. He was, I'm sure of it. Aw. It is nice, though, that all 3 games feel fully connected rather than being just, like, kind of like different adventures the whole way through. It feels like... It does feel like this is supposed to be a 3-book series where they're all connected rather than it being something where each story is meant to be taken in isolation. Okay, we're gonna check through everybody to make sure we're all good. Okay, we're all good. Nice. All right. Seems like we got all that down. Hunger, sleep, girl talk, scrap fishing. Oh, we probably need more light bugs. We probably should do scrap fishing, huh? Scrap fishing. Oh, we're out of the high-level line, though. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, so we won't get as many items, but... take a try at it. Alright, light bugs acquired. Not bad at all. Alrighty. Oh, Delta Storm. Wait, hang on. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite of the Greek alphabet abilities. Because there's Alpha Storm, which is great for grinding in Skies of Arcadia. There's Delta Storm in this game, which is beyond cracked, as I recall. Let me see. Socks. Yeah, Delta Storm. 3-hit attack that may inflict... yeah, it's the fact that it's all 3 of them. And it may not be high chances, but with Risky Zone up, that could be massive. Ooh. I like this. I like this. Okay. It's a boss fight ahead, though, so... Oh, you know what? Let me do the gardening first. I'll do the gardening before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Garden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll go garden really quick to make sure. Alrighty. Gardening complete. Okay. Let's see. We'll have to see what we can do for everybody. 3, vegetable potage. Honestly, increasing speed could be pretty solid, so we'll do that. Let's see, speed and crit rate. Okay, not bad. You know what? It may be... This may be a bit superfluous, but if we can make this fight much more rewarding, this could be very huge. Okay, now we need... I think Sheena... I actually do think that getting Sheena's girl talk... I think if we can get this, and then we... I think we want Malt to have good morale going into this. Just in case. 3, 4, 5. She doesn't get her all-girls slumber party, but we do get experience for everybody, so that should help. Okay. Very huge. I'm trying to think ahead. Trying to plan a little bit also on... Might as well get additional link events while we're at it. No sense in talking there. Probably want to talk to... Probably talk to Chick, I guess. Meow. There we go. And an affinity level. Very good. Okay, we have everything we need. It is, yeah, it is 10:40. We're probably going to get to the next intermission and call it quits there, so let's do it. Well, I don't like it here. Oh no. What are they doing? So this is how the world ends. What I want to know is something much, much simpler. Now deeper, further into the past. Is he just zapping her to get visions of the past? That's awful. Man, Maestro's gonna die, like, hard. Powerful enemy. So wait, he's using this to look into the future and past. And he's just ripping into May's ability to do that?
Yeah.
Welcome, my new visitors from so very far. I commend you for arriving here despite my warnings. Seem to know, like you know who we are, which means you should also know why we're here. We don't exactly appreciate that kind of sarcasm. Where is May? Give her back to us. Don't let your guard down. Minerva, it's me. What on earth happened here? Please explain. Welcome back, Guillaume. I'm glad to see you're safe. You, of course, have the right to that knowledge. Guillaume? My real name, Lune, is a pen name I borrowed from the Lunar Development Team. Well, that's where it came from. You have all come from the Tower of Futsu. You heard about the reset, have you not? We heard that humanity was reset in order to preserve the environment, but the Lunar Research Team did not disappear. Why is that? That's because I refused the order to reset from the Tower of Futsu. You refused the order, but why? What strange things, you ask? Have you forgotten the bond we share, all those years we spent together on this moon working towards our shared dream of peace? Love you all so dearly. What would drive me to erase those I love so much? I do not believe my actions to be a mistake. Do you not think so too? It is true that we of the development team owe you a great debt. Even now I'm grateful towards you. But still, why did you not tell us about that when the reset happened? Why didn't you tell us that when you decided we would go into cryosleep? Why didn't you tell us that when Catherine and I woke up? Serving tanks and shit out of the past and future using May's ability to do it. Yeah, Maestro's like beyond evil at this point, because that's just awful. But I told the first one to awaken. No, that would be incorrect. He knew all along. What did you just? He knew all along. You don't mean that. That's right. It was me, Guillaume. No, you. Oh, come on, man. So what is his... So what exactly happened to him? Maestro. Well, it's nice to finally see you, Malt. Welcome to the moon. Stop stalling. Give May back. You... That's right. You weren't familiar with this mask, were you, Guillaume? No, it seems like you figured out my identity. Looks like you've taken an interest in my mask collection after all. Pierre Godefroy. It's been 40 years since I was last called that. I'm glad to see that you're well. So you knew all along. You knew that humanity was reset. Yes, unfortunately. If only I could have stopped it. Foolish humans. They've become too dependent on the Juno. Even after receiving the Titano Machina from the Juno, they didn't realize that they had brought the planet to the brink until it was too late. That's... And the Juno just giving away weapons, silently watching us tread the road to oblivion. How could anyone forgive that? Why I created an organization to fight back against the Juno and those idiots who rely on the Juno for everything. Then why attack the people who live there now? A group dedicated to restoring human culture, Crusade. And that tank you ride, the Tyrannus, that's one of our greatest masterpieces. Don't tell me he was on the team that made the Tyrannus. The Belonos too. That one was unfinished, but it yielded quite fascinating results. What was he called again? Jill. He did a wonderful job, thanks to you all. I'm sorry. Are you telling me this guy is responsible for Jill? Like... So every last thing was your doing. You pulled all of us into this for the sake of your own twisted... God damn! The one who did all those terrible things to Jill? Hang on a moment. Did someone explain it in similar terms? Oh, come on, Wappa. What did you expect me to do? You lot were never meant to have been born into this world. Maestro, my guy. You gotta... Why do you cooperate with Minerva? Do you not hate the Juno? That's true, but by some miraculous stroke of luck, our interests happen to align. That's why we work together. Destroy this world and to revive humanity. That's why you kidnapped May. I had originally planned on borrowing you to help, but it turns out she had higher specs. May isn't just some machine for you to use. Give her back. Would you mind waiting a short while? It's going to take a little longer. Much longer are you going to keep this up? For now, why don't you deal with this Titano Machina Minerva created for you, the Hecatea? Are you telling me that he designed... The energy levels are increasing rapidly. It's as powerful as the Vanargan. Oh no, that's not good. Should be a tough opponent. Minerva's been pouring her energy directly into it, you know. Don't the Juno just piss you off? Oh no. Machine that had been crouched in the darkness definitely raised its upper body. You built giant woman? Huge frame gleams with an otherworldly light with divine fury turned to face the children. Okay, I have a question. Okay, you know what? That question's for later. It was as if it was the lady of the underworld herself. Okay, Maestro, I have questions for you and Minerva. Question 1. Why? Why? Oh no, I know this is gonna be a boss fight that hurts because they have the music that's like... lyrical music is gonna hurt. This is gonna be a hard one. Okay. How do I want to deal with this one? What do I do to go forward in this fight? Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough one, ain't it? Here we go, I guess. Okay, here we go. Assist attack. Blom. We're going to need to deal a fair bit of damage to get through this, so this is gonna be a lot. We're gonna need to do a lot of work. Here we go. Okay, can I stun? Oh man, that's not even... No shot at all there? Wow. Okay, here we go. This is the second game's boss music, by the way. You know what's funny is I think I clocked it, but it wasn't wholly evident to me right away. Oh man. It makes sense given that it's giving me the same vibes that I remember from Jill's fight, but I will say building a giant spider lady building a giant spider lady does feel about right for the Maestro at this point, but oh come on, not the centipede. Of all the freaking enemy types. Of all the enemy types he calls in, he's like, hey, do you want this one? I'm like, I could kill you. Sir. Sir, I want... sir. The death approaches. Okay. We need to maintain the combo gauge, because if we maintain our combo, we'll be good. Wait, no, not defend! Oh, God. I misclicked. God damn it. Oh, God. That sucks. Okay, we'll just go for Delta Storm and hope for a lot of damage. No ailments, though, which sucks, but... Okay. God, that sucks. I screwed... I misclick? God dang it. Oh, God. Oh, wait, you know what? We could do this. Hang on. Okay. Let me try that again. Let me try that one more time, please. It was misinput. Okay. We just gotta keep firing. Seems like this is working, but... I will say, this does feel like the most insane amount of spam I've ever thrown down. Where it's just, alright, use whatever we got, just start firing. So anyway, I started blasting. May inflict panic. Okay, we're going to need to swap socks out then. Breakthrough chance, here we go. I am the creator of the Tyrannus. Can you surpass me? Boys, one of the Tyrannus will win again now. Got him. But of course, the Tyrannus is the pinnacle of power. Huh? If that's the case, it wouldn't be strange if I lost, would it?
Oh.
You confused yourself. Silence, would you kindly shut up? Oh, I see. He's yelling at himself and his robot. Accuracy lowers. Maestro is not very good at tank fighting. He's watched us do this whole time. It's kind of amazing that he's seen our fights and has not. Have you seen what Panic does before? Actually, no, I haven't. Funny thing, no, I haven't, because we haven't run into the ailment so far. Now that I think about it, it's kind of a miracle we haven't seen it at this point, but... Oh, you can't swap him out? I can't swap him out? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, no. You can't swap him either? But I can't risk confusion. I know, but that means Oh, I'd lose the combo gauge if I try to swap out now, though. Okay, depending on what he does, we could be fine. So I'm gonna use this, and that should. We might be able to preserve our combo if we work carefully. It's one of those things where if I do this right, I might be fine. Oh, we need to heal though. Oh crap. If the target is burned. Now we'll go for it. Why not? Okay, but that gets us a burst attack.
Okay.
Which should be big damage. It was. Doc is firing in a frenzy. Oh. Okay, that worked out okay. That could have been a lot worse, so the fact that it was good is fine. Okay. We do need to swap in, however, because we're running out of HP, so we need to we're going to need to recover a bit of it. God, this music. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I see the move. Skeletor. Actually, no, I'll just go for... Because the head isn't recovering armor. So I could just take a shot at it really quick. Alright, he's been opened up. Good. And you know what? I should have done this earlier, but... Now that we have it, we should be fine. Defense form. What are you, Yu-Gi-Oh card? Stop switching modes. He kind of looks like a Kashtira card if he was going to be one. Increase output. Let me hear you sing. That ain't good. Oh, he missed. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're gonna use Heaven's Morning because we need to recover. Okay. And we need to switch again because he keeps freaking doing the thing. Sir, you really gotta stop. You really have to stop this. Let me think. We might need to sacrifice our current... We might need to sacrifice our current comp. Oh, wait, no, we could do this. Hang on. Hang on. We might be able to do something... I might be able to do something... I'm gonna call it... It's gonna be really cool. Well, I think I have the move. It's gonna be really confusing. Okay. Attack that delays a target. He's still blinded, so he might miss. Never mind, he didn't miss. Oh, God. Okay, he missed some of that, but... Oh, God dang it, chick. Not right now. Oh, God dang it, Boron. Stop trying to sacrifice yourself. On that note, why is it always Boron? Why is it always him? Okay. Cheer up a child and relieve them of fear. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, tag team shot. We can do this and try and break two of the weakness icons. Okay. Call out. God. We're doing pretty well, but this is definitely a fight that... Oh man, this is one of those fights that's just like, this is brutal. Okay, hang on. Why is it a 4? It's that close already? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Oh no. We have to fix that. How do I fix it though? How do I stop this from happening? Oh no. I'm really scared I'm gonna screw this up somehow though. Eesh. Okay. How do I do this? How do I go forward? Starts at 5 and pauses if you get your HP back above danger level. I see. Okay, so I'll need to... Okay, that worked. Leader skill activated. Darkness. Okay. If I land a normal attack, HP recovery. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, okay. Now, if I use risky ammo. Yeah, we do this, we can get our combo higher again. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere with this. This is good. Ray chaotic. Oh god. This isn't good. We need to get our health back up again. I need to raise my health again, but I don't know how... I'm not sure how I want to go about raising my health without... Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Okay, let's try... Oh, but we need a cannon shot. Let me get... You know, let me try something. Wait a minute. Burst gauge. The burst gauge is... Wait, the burst gauge is almost there. Hang on. I see a way out of this that could work. Hang on. I see a way out of this. Technically. +2. Okay. Okay, if I assist attack with Flom, reduce the armor. Okay. Now if I item... I think with this, if I use stun ammo, I could stop the other enemy from attacking as well. But this is the most important shot. Ooh, the damage! You won't be able to save Mei if you don't hurry. You're the one who wants to buy time. More rational than I had thought. The children seem to be more composed than you are. Would you mind sparing me the useless chatter? I just hit him for 8,000 damage. He's cooked. Okay, we landed. That was massive damage, though. If I hadn't landed that HP recovery, that would have been awful. Okay, we lost our combo to that though, so that kind of sucks. Okay, the timer is paused again. Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is one of those fights that has definitely had me scared the entire time. I don't think there's been a single moment where we've been in control of this fight. This is definitely one of those, the fight has never been in hand, We've had to just be playing out of our minds to keep up. Okay. I think Hannah's got this, though, because I think Holy Embrace might be enough. It might be enough. It wasn't. That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, it missed. Oh, boy. Okay. We have flame ammo. That should do it. Will this do? Kill. Okay, none of this is actually killing the enemy, but it is huge. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? It was worth it to get that experience bonus, though. Holy, basically 12,000. Oh. Wow, basically everybody got a level up. Everybody gets a level up from that. It was worth it. Alright, now where's May, you absolute dingus? Such a shame, I was so close. Your persistence is nothing short of amazing. Maestro Minerva, this is the end. Does seem that way. If only I could have had her seen how simple my plan was. What a world without a reset would have looked like. What a shame. Change of plans then. We'll have to pursue the plan that May saw earlier, even if it is a pain. What? What are you talking about? Are you planning to take May away again? No, she gave me all the information I wanted already. You can have her as a trophy to celebrate your victory. What are you playing at? If I can't change the past, then I have to change the present, right? Massive vibrations detected coming from the Hecatea. The ceiling is opening to the upper levels. Is he gonna send the Hecatea down to the planet? Is he escaping to the upper floors? Of course not, I'm returning to Earth to change the present. So it detaching itself from its lower half as if it were molting. Oh, he's just going down to blow up the world himself. I see. The Hecatea has retreated to the lunar atmosphere. In lieu of a farewell, allow me to show you something. Oh, no. A massive shadow appeared as if it was floating over something. You built it an even bigger body? Its entire mass began to glow as if filled with life, then it floated upwards. Is this the Hecatea's true form? That's right, Malt. Not that I ever expected to be showing you this. The massive undulations ripped through its body. The Hecatea turned its massive frame away from the children. Oh, he's sending it down to the planet. I see. Well, now I'll be leaving. I need to prepare to wipe out this world. If we get the chance, we should meet again on Earth. Maestro laughed maniacally. The Hecatea launched itself towards the Earth at enormous speed, unbefitting its gigantic body. The Hecatea has left the moon. Fair voyage to you, Pierre. Minerva. Now, as promised, I shall return the girl to you. The pod that Minerva indicated opened slowly, and the children confused left the Tyrannus and ran to it. Oh, she has a nosebleed. Poor girl. Lying limp and unconscious. Aww.
Me!
Aww. This is awful. What the hell? Sorry we were so late. You need to help her quickly. Aww. Little baby. Minerva, what did you do to her? I repeated simulations that would lead to the destruction of this world and the resurrection of the human world in her deep depths. You forced May to experience death over and over again? That was what Pierre wished for. I gave him the means to do so. I understood it to be for the sake of restoring our most beloved humanity. No. How could you have done this? Aww. My fault. Aww. Everybody died. She had to watch everybody die numerous times. Oh my god. Man, this is... Minerva's gonna be like, but humanity. And it's like, no, die. Oh, there's Lune over there. Chapter 9 complete. Oh my god. Minerva, you're awful. You're hideous. You suck. You suck! Okay, we do need to watch at least one of these. Let's see, what is this? Bad Ending 2. Fulfill the conditions to activate the Mega Soul Cannon in the Chapter 9 boss battle. That's a bad ending? That's interesting. So, firing the cannon at all gets you... There are multiple times you get bad endings. A few days before Malt is kidnapped. Oh, Jin's factory. Oh, so this is just before the events of the game. Hey, Jin, you know what this is? A Berman manual. It's got some technical stuff in it, so hold on a sec. Hey, there's some stuff in this manual we don't really understand. Show me. Hey, I was getting worried about what would happen when all those Berman guys got sent back home, but we thought she'd be the one helping us out. What about this manual here? I see. Give the lady my thanks. Tell her yourself. Guess it's just some things I haven't gotten over yet. Doesn't seem like she'd be happy to be thanked either. You know, you can be kind of a pain for how old you are. You're just too nice of a kid. You're treating me like a kid already. I guess you're right. By the way, what's happening in Berman? All our Berman guys got called back there or something. You don't think another war's gonna start, do you? I don't think. Well, it might be best to go see with my own eyes. Oh, I see. Hey, you got a minute? Is it another manual?
No.
No, I want to talk about something with... I just want to talk with some of the engineers that got sent back. You know anywhere I can meet them? Wait, you mean to go to Berman? Things are looking kind of suspicious, so I figured I'd go check. In that case, take me with you. Gonna come with me? I guess if you want to go back to Berman, we could do that. I don't mind either way. I don't have anywhere in Berman to go back to. I'm just a defeated soldier with no family to get left to return to. But I'll go with you. You've humiliated me enough that I need to be the one who kills you. It goes double if the Berman are making strange movements, so I'll let you just walk off to your death. I like how she's just like, I'll be the one that kills you, don't you ever forget that. Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna live a long life. Wouldn't you be kicking the bucket before me? Enough of your jokes. I have no intention of waiting for you to die of old age. I was kidding. Come on, we've got a lot of things to prepare. There's a lot of stuff I need you to do for me. I feel like at this point, Flum actually is going to wait for him to die of old age. She's actually just gonna be there. I don't even think it's gonna be in a romantic sense. Just gonna be literally like, I just want to outlive you. He just wants to outlive him. Maybe it will be. Who knows? I don't know that stuff. All right. Well, we're back in Petite Mona. Maybe Catherine can answer some of our questions. Maybe. Can we ask her about Pierre? Malt hasn't really thought about asking that, has he? Is this Petite Mona? Did I finally come back? Aww. You're May, aren't you? Oh, who are you? Oh no, why are you so ragged? Come to my house quickly. Aww. Now, oh, May finally comes back to the Petite Mona. How do you feel now? Do you feel better? Thank you, Mrs. Catherine. That's right, May, it's me. Can you tell me what happened? Why were you like that? Someone took me away and I saw a bunch of bad dreams. Dreams where everyone died. What? It's not my fault. Everyone's gonna disappear. Everyone's going to disappear. It's your fault. Aww. May had no idea what was going on in all of that. You saw a world where everyone disappeared and you're worried that might actually happen? I don't know, it's too confusing. Yeah, she's also 5. It is very confusing. Long ago, a race of people disappeared. They likely disappeared the same way you saw. What? Afterwards, your people came about and created a new world. That's the conclusion I've come to after my travels. I'm a survivor of those who vanished. Mrs. Catherine, did everyone you know disappear? They did. No, I'm sorry. There was a man I was supposed to be traveling with. We ran into some trouble and I haven't been able to contact him. It's already been 10 years since we last met. Hope they're still alive, but... Aw, must be lonely. I am, but I have my friends here in Petite Mona. I'm not alone here, but thank you. May the people of our world are gone. They were gone before we even knew what was happening. But maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to stop that from happening. Don't give up, because you're not alone. Aw. I'll think of a way to do it. Everything's too hard for me to understand right now, but maybe I'll understand it when I grow up. Sure you will. I'll pray that you don't end up disappearing the way we did. As long as you don't abandon hope, a future surely waits. I'll do my best. Aw, May. Aw, baby. Aw. Okay, we're gonna save our game here. Like, I think I gotta torture the child. Why did they do this to why did they do this to the baby? Like, that's just a child. I feel like no matter what it is, it doesn't matter if, like, it's like, I feel like both Cayenne and Maestro made the solid mistake of, like, it doesn't matter if what they think they're doing is right for their people. It's like, I think she's actually 6 now. I feel like, you know, I feel like this will be one of the rare times where I say the semantics don't matter. That is a child that he is torturing. Like, I think that's what drives me nuts, is that it's like, I understand. It's one of those things where I like these kind of villains where, like, they go from being antagonists to villain on the basis that you understand their motives and there is no fundamental way you agree because their means are so abhorrent that it does not matter. Like, even the most noble of intention, if, like, doesn't matter if your means are so evil that it's like you have gone so beyond the realm of necessity that it's like, just, like, die. Oh my god. All I want to know is that if things will be okay. All I want to see is the story. There are only 3 more chapters, but I feel like they're going to go longer, so we will see what happens next. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Whew, man, what a... God, the story took such a turn. So Sunday we're playing Zelda 2 some more. Depending on how open the week looks, I might do a stream Monday night. I don't know what of yet. It might just be I choose something and go play it. It'll probably be similar to a Sunday stream where it's just, I'll just choose a game and throw it on. And so like Sunday and Monday we might. I'm gonna think about it some more, but that might be the case. We'll see. Alrighty. I am going to raid out. Regardless of anything, I'm going to raid out. So I want to find somewhere to go. So hang on a moment. Oh man. Where do I want to go? Let's see. Oh boy. I'm like internalizing everything I just saw, and it's just like nothing about it is getting easier for me mentally to take in, you know? Where it's like I'm just thinking about the fact that it's like Maestro went from, I feel like Maestro, like if because these 3 games were, it feels like they were made to be kind of like the Crispin series of books, where it's like they were made intentionally with all 3 games as the intentional end point. But it seriously feels like, looking at everything Maestro has done to set all this up, it's like there is no way he comes out of this without looking like, it's like there's no way he comes out looking like anything but a monster. Like at this point he has fallen so far from a good idea, you know? I think that's what's fascinating, is seeing a character who clearly, like, no matter, his intentions were initially noble, but now it's like, I'm really wondering why humans are, like, the humans in this universe in particular are so, like, hell-bent on looking at the, like, sentient life that have emerged after them and saying, we need to get rid of all of it. Also, I'm gonna raid over to Kree. But yeah, it's fascinating to see. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to be thinking about this for a long while, so thank you all for coming by. So, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.